I tell you, no matter which part of Liberia you are from, even if you are a Liberian outside of Liberia, it is time for you to tune in for your show. I tell you, the people's show. Everybody tune in for Spoon Talk. We welcome you to tonight's edition. Another edition where analysts are going to be analyzing all of the news updates, unfolding events. Everything is going to be happening right here tonight on Spoon Talk from Congo Town, right here, District 10. We say good evening to you in Monrovia, Liberia. 7 minutes past 8. And today is February 27th, 2026. Celebrating your birthday. We congratulations to the graduates of the University of Liberia. My name is Lorena Honoré. I am your producer tonight. One more day before the monthly. Bye-bye, 2026. I don't know about your accomplishments. Some of your plans work. Yeah, already good. This is Spoon Talk. We are live on Spoon TV, right on Facebook, Fabric TV, Super TV. We are live on Super 95.5, Fabric 101.1, Spoon 107.5. We are live on Voice FM. We are live across Liberia. There are other radio stations that are relaying the show for our people, our Oma and Papini in the towns and villages, some shortwave stations so that they'll be able to access, listen to information right here on Spoon Talk. You also get your chance, the show is about you, is for you. You are going to call in on the numbers and tell us what is on your mind that you want to talk about. You've been waiting for Spoon Talk to come just so you can talk it. We'll open the lines for you to communicate. Nothing on your mind you want to talk about. Waiting, you close to your phone. 107.5 is the station. So, you can have your button phone and still listen to Spoon Talk. Different news happened around Liberia. Friday, Liberia, we are never out of stories. On Fridays, quiet. Work with the ministries, you visit entities, everybody's at work. I'm going to tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Welcome you wherever you are. If you are driving, while you take your passengers around, listening to Spoon Talk, telling your passengers, let's be quiet, talk is on. We got to listen to what the people are talking about. Yeah. Drive safely, okay? The construction of the overhead bridge is ongoing, so traffics are being diverted. Coming today, you don't know if you pass through Congo Town Park Road or if you pass to the main boulevard. All part of development, You want to know what happening in the ministry? So say welcome to Spoon Talk. That thing that is on your mind will give you the chance to call and tell us about it as we break stories to you. And then later on, the CEO Stanton with us and the rest of the panelists are going to come on and analyze your stories, those developments that you need to know about that have been trending, And this is where you will find your results on Spoon Talk. I know. You got it, Spoon. Well, we say welcome. Please share the show. We are also live on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk. Subscribe, follow us, share the show. You can repost and copy the link, share right there on your YouTube, IG, your TikTok. Always creating podcasts out of the show. So please share to your audience. Yeah. Again, we say good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk. You are in Radio Land. You're just watching us on live stream, Facebook, YouTube. We are all over the place. You can subscribe and follow. If you want to know about Liberia, come here now. You'll gather so we can talk about it. Again, it's Phone FM 107.5 right here in Congo Town, Monrovia. My name is Florida Honoree. Your program, Phone Talk, is on. I'm about to open the lines and make sure you call us and stick to the point, please. See, you want to talk about no insulting, all right? Let's be responsible and have a good conversation. You call us and put your points through at least 40 seconds, 45 seconds. So with your intro, if you have to use 15 seconds, I'm sorry. So just do your intro. Then you won't have much to say. But you can say a lot in 30 seconds. Yeah. Don't just smoke. You don't want to get it loose. Don't just smoke. I'll tell you what, a beautiful track right here just for Phone Talk. Call us now. Let's talk about what is on your mind. You talk about it. That thing that you wanted to talk about, you've been waiting since yesterday. 0777-101075. If you are there, we are here. We welcome you to Phone Talk. Good evening. You're live on the show. Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah, this is Nuta M. Nando Nakor from 540.
Straight to the point.
Yeah, all my mind is about the machine. I want to tell Boga, thank you for the machine coming to the bureau. Yesterday, when the machine ended up reading, you could see they anxiety the people. The opposition now, they sitting there, no rolling propaganda. I call them distractor. We will not get a year. We tell Boga, thank you. And that machine there will be used for internet people. I want to tell Boga, thank you for the machine.
Thank you.
We solve people solving in the market, but yesterday it's real. Happy yesterday.
All right.
So thank you for that.
All right. Straight to the point. He is saying thank you to the President, His Excellency, President Joseph Newman Boaka Senior, for the yellow machines. He said the excitement I realized yesterday. That was not small thing. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah. All right. Good. Welcome to the show. Now tell us what's on your mind.
Okay. What's on my mind? I got issue with the broadcasting services. Our school. Our CEO here at Stanton.
Okay.
Yesterday, you see that happening. We expect for you to discuss the food on the show. But it's touching because you see what happening is not right. The people yesterday, they made some food buy our yellow t-shirt to prepare for celebrate for the machine issue. What we see is the amount of respect. They're not either show to us.
Thank you. Thumbs up. All right. Okay, 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes?
Well, my name is Mr. Eric B. Mia.
All right.
I'm calling from here, the people racial community.
Okay.
Now, what my mind is about the issue that has to do with the issue. It's because the country is underdeveloped. That the reason why people in the driving seat are jubilating, and those people, they are not people that just to the body politics. They've been around, since the 1960s, 1970s, and they refuse to develop this country. But because of the yellow machine, they asking them to say, who are born in the haven't seen a car before, and a car right. And so it's
Thank you.
It's happening. You
All
know,
right.
so I read up from my
Thank you, sir.
all right then.
All right, 077771075, 05551101075. Again, 077771075, 05551101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show.
G last, what they call it from PJ it's about.
Okay,
What
sir.
them a man said yesterday, to hear what was put them blasting at Senator Dillon for the statement he made. Senator Dillon said that if there's any structure that being illegally constructed in an established alley, should be removed. Now they're not looking at the people that die in the community where fire trucks cannot go in case of fire, where ambulance cannot go, people are sick. People are dying almost every day, and those structures are in the alley.
Thank you.
And they are saying that those people that voted for people are people in the alley. You know, who also who have been community also voted for him. So I don't see why should blast Senator. No, that's not the right thing.
Thank you, sir.
You got in the structure, be removed.
All right.
Just stop the man or lady. So where your
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're live on the show, sir.
Thank you very much. This is the common board chairman. P1P Willie.
Hello? Okay, 077771075, 05551101075. The lines are on. So call us and let us hear what is on your mind. What is that thing you want to talk about? Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm okay. What is your name?
I'm David Mama calling for Ganke Magante Bola, sir.
Derek.
The thing that in my mom is about Second and Lone Star.
Okay.
Sometimes Lone Star, it can be like 4 or 5 days. We can receive call, we can call, we can internet, or they seem like orange. So one place for them to help us to at least make sure the internet also we can enter in our internet. So the internet is very hard more than our own. I'm asking for them to please make sure at least it'll be okay with our communication.
All right. They should increase the megabyte.
Yes, because then we can call.
All right.
We can talk. We can call.
Okay. Oh, okay. There shouldn't be expiry date.
So yeah, so we'll put like 3 days on the phone.
Once you talk 3 days, the credit should just be there.
Well, let be there. I can be there.
And the pronounce as scratch cow. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. 077771075. Good evening.
How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. Your name?
Okay, Leo MP is my name. Calling from Saxon.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what on my mind this evening is that the yellow machine issue. Yeah, people that live in this country, some of them, they just want money for their pocket. They don't want to see development that will go on, that everybody will benefit. So it's hurting them. But now, we are 12 years being with INSO. Yeah, we are starting.
Thank you.
So I want my mind this evening.
All right. Take another caller. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, you're on the show.
Yeah, this is Mr. Bola speaking from district number 9, New Matadi Estate.
All right, sir. What is on your mind?
My sister, what on my mind this evening is concerning about Ken Hassan, Joe, and the rest of the CDC on the spoon. They don't know how to address issue. I don't know how many lawyers the CDC have on spoon. I wonder if they will be brave enough to come and spend 1 week here. When they are over there, they don't do nothing that can bring development in this country but to criticize the government.
Thank you,
I
sir.
don't know why actually they're doing a miracle.
Thank you, sir.
All
right. 077771075 Good evening.
No, good evening.
You live on the show, sir.
Thank you. Seku Fofana is my name, member of United Party Intellectual Group. I'm
Okay.
calling for President Baka happening today in Do community
All right.
because the mayor take up for indictment. So they play election for. So here is my burning issue on my mind. It got to do with the yellow machine.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell the people that for I don't know criminal destroy the country. They call themselves CDC because the my own definition.
Yes, they know insulting on the show.
Yeah, that's the definition. And now Congress or the more a criminal destroy the nation, a country rather. I want to say this to them. When they tell about movie equipment, and now only yellow machine, we went to school. Even we buy that simple machine. Anything that can help you to do the work easy is a machine. So when they talk about yellow machine, they give you everything that excavator, forerunner, no, can all involve is So here is my thing, right? We have brought the yellow machine. We agree. We have brought yellow machine, but they president. I want them to tell me one of the largest president like in our life commitment. But we are telling them will be cabling. But all the thing one president we are tell us. They factory for a woman.
Thank you. You're only about 40 seconds. 077771075 101075. The Mangibi County Detachment of the Liberia National Police has charged 22-year-old Ibrahim Kamara for allegedly impersonating a member of the armed forces of Liberia. Police say Kamara was arrested after he was seen wearing an AFL military uniform and reportedly harassing citizens. Authorities charged him with impersonation, theft of property, and disorderly conduct under the Liberian penal law. Well, the LNP says unauthorized use of military or police uniforms is a serious crime and undermines public trust. The suspect has been forwarded to court. Yeah, it's not fashion, and he was not just wearing it or harassing people while wearing it. 077771075 055101075. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Hello, Lorena.
Yeah, you're live on the show.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lorena. I don't want to appreciate your spoon there where this is Josh Mova. I'm trying to put the pieces in Mozambique, GC Camp community. I don't want to appreciate you. And also, between all my mom today, I don't want to comment President Baka and the Vice President, Chairman Paku, Yellow Machine Bailey. You know, all the people there yesterday we saw the yellow machine. People happy that first time in history, people saw yellow machine are trained to carry it and go party. We are very, very happy because we got our people there. Cheer, they get pepper, they got farm, all of them again come in the city.
Yeah.
So when you see something happen in this country, they get yellow machine in the other country then. To get on the road to be good for all, we should be happy. But we see some all of political dilala them, they jealous only, they feel like black. And mainly, let me tell you the truth today, Akara's great. And all of police them. Then let to help the country. They just want to eat money from the country. They say they will represent it with the air war.
Thank you.
So I can always tell them and say, because Baka will develop elected that.
All right. Thank you. Your time is up.
So Baka, he's so much government of your tell you so much. When it's not coming, we'll try to work on it. Thank you so much, President Baka, and thank you so much, Lorena. God bless you. Thank you.
Amen. 077771075 055101075.
Good evening, Nancy.
Good evening. How are you?
Thank you very much. I'm okay, by God's grace.
Okay. What is your name?
This is the Good Chairman.
The group people.
I'm P1P Willie. I joined from Stockholm the Chauffeur.
Okay.
Next thing, what is on my mind has to do with the issue of the most talk about yellow machine. Nothing, don't get me wrong, or any other Liberian listening to this, broadcast should not get me wrong. Yellow machine is good. That is why the Libyan government gave us some on the ADA project, which is languishing now in Foya Lofakande because of lack of care. But what is on my mind and is on my mind is for us to see the cream of the cream, the people that we appointed to represent us, who are even supposed to be separate from the executive. Seeing those people placing themselves in that kind of yellow corner and going to the president, nothing. It was somehow to me, it brought a image to a kind of public ridicule because we have made an argument in the past that the legislature is an extended version of the executive.
Thank you,
People
sir.
say it was not true, but that's the evidence. Clerical evidence brought it like this.
All right. You are welcome. 077771075. The Ministry of Labor has ordered 2 hiring firms operating at the Liberia Agricultural Company in Grand Bassa County to pay more than 19,000 United States dollars in retroactive wages. Labor Minister Councilor Cooper Kra made the disclosure at a press conference in Monrovia today. He said the firms underpaid hundreds of workers below the legal minimum wage. The ministry warns that failure to comply could lead to revocation of opening certificates as enforcement of the Decent Work Act intensifies. Yeah, we break the news to you, right here on Spoon. If you are there, this is Spoon Talk. We welcome you wherever you are. Share the show. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We are also live on YouTube, and that is Spoon Talk. Yeah, that's the handle. You can just go in your search bar, search Spoon Talk. We are live right now. Share the show. And make sure everybody knows that Spoon Talk is here. As the health minister for some services, Kualau Jabe Hoy has challenged the Katumu Bwaka School of Midwifery at Bomi Community College to promote excellence in maternal health care. Gondo Health, we have been with the ministries lately. Yes, speaking at the school's launch, she said maternal and newborn health remains a national priority. She emphasized that skilled midwives are key to reducing maternal deaths across Liberia. So, midwives, you say the job you got in, it is your passion. That is why you are there. So please be sensitive and make sure you pay attention as a health worker. Somebody come to hospital and, they're already sick and then they get sicker from the customer care. 077771075, 055101075. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Good evening, and good evening to everyone.
You are on the
My
show.
name is David Vasari, and I call from District number 3, to be precise, on the pipeline, Coast Spoon Hill.
All right. Let's hear you. What's on your mind you want to talk about?
Yeah. To be very frank, number one thing I want to say, I'm very grateful to you to say, score and speak on your mind, and that's why we are lacking of. Liberians are lacking of grateful spirit. Amen. For Christ's sake, that people enter in Liberia, that people will be criticizing on it, or people be talking all kind of funny things against government. Yellow Martin entered the country, they said it was just a fake thing. They saw it. The same thing that cannot pay that they want, that this one, that this one. I'm so grateful to the government for that.
Thank you.
I pray that they will do more than that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's take this caller. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, my name is Moses calling from the Rafi Highway.
All right.
Good evening.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, the Gamu issue in Liberia keep taking all the media, especially when it comes to the media. They keep promoting the Gamu, especially when it comes to the radio station. We all respect to the country. Especially when it comes to my own Spoon Talk. The Gamu is very, very bad.
You went off. I didn't cut you off. on Spoon Talk. 077771075 055510107. Good evening.
Good
So
evening.
recharge and call back. Yes, your name, sir. Where are you calling from?
It's Matthew J. calling from Ghana.
Go ahead.
To be frank, I was very much happy when I saw the very important yellow machines on the parading around the country. This is a very good step in the right direction. All this is simply because of our president, Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for short. We have Jesus Network Blessing in our midst because Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for short, is sharing the affairs of the Republic. Have a good night.
Thank you. I tell you. 077771075 055101075 on Spoon TV page, and I'm looking at the colors: yellow, more, and then you see a few black, but yellow a lot. And the story reads: House of Representatives visits President Bouaka on National Yellow Machine Day. Yeah. President Joseph Numa Bouaka Sr. on Thursday, that was yesterday, received members of the House of Representatives at the Executive Mansion as the first batch of earth-moving equipment were being transported to the camp barracks in Curtisburg. The lawmakers, led by Speaker Richard Nambwe Kun, were dressed in yellow to match the new machinery. President Bouaka described the equipment as a milestone for national road infrastructure, promising improved roads, bridges, and road access. He also announced plans for a 4-lane highway from St. Paul Bridge through Bapolu County to support trade and mobility. Speaker Kun praised the initiative as a new dawn for Liberia road sector and reaffirmed the legislature's support for infrastructure development. Yeah. Right here, you want to get more, you just tune in. We welcome you. This is Spoon Talk, and all of those viewing, we see you. We say thank you for being there. Please share the show. And when CEO comes on, he's going to greet all of you from different counties and across Liberia. From outside of Liberia, you're watching the show. You are also allowed to share the show. And Omane, say, I can be watching Facebook, but you have your phone. That 107.5 right there. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
All right, you're live on the show.
The name is Prince Common Moses, calling from Puebla Christian Community.
Good. What's on your mind, sir?
What I have on mind tonight, it has to do with public work. For me, I'm appealing because today there was a very sad incident at Bideko on the Pakopi end there. A lady went rally to sell and the place got on fire today. And the place called the fire service to come. Just imagine the traffic delayed those guys to even make their way to that place before even the people could get there. That place was burned to ashes already. So what I have on my request to them is that every single outlet that is into our community, every community into this capital, I'm appealing to public works. The way he did it in November before December, he marked places along the way and asked people to remove their things. You can just do it like that, outlets in the community. It's very important because when such incidents come out, and fire service find it difficult to use a main road, can use community road.
Thank you.
Water immediately to save the people.
Thank you, sir.
That is what I have on mind.
All right. Good point right there. All right, he said that there should be alleys made available in communities in case of emergency situation, which could be, fire outbreak. The fire truck should be able to reach there. The fire truck is not like they have that long tube, whatever they use to, transfer the water from the truck to whatever building that is being burned. And he is saying that before they could get there, it was burned down. The traffic first, and then there are in alleys. So, the alley thing, people have been, discussing it across quarters. Say, yeah, and I didn't know. But some people have better homes outside of Monrovia, but everybody just want to be in Monrovia, Most people, So call us and be a part of the show. We welcome you. Okay, the CEO himself will welcome people via Facebook, but we say welcome. You're also watching via YouTube. We say thank you. Please share the show. Good evening. Please lower your monitor.
How are you?
Yeah, you're live on the show. Go ahead.
Yeah. You are the best. My name is Robert Tory. I'm calling from Chicken Factory.
Okay. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind today is the rule leading the Chicken Factory.
From where?
The Chicken Soup Factory.
The road leading from where to Chicken Soup Factory?
The road from the Chicken Highway County Chicken Factory.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the center company that fixed this road. And this road is the center company. It's Liberian-owned company. And the government gave them some money to fix the road. Up to now, the road, right now, it's a death trap for the people now on the road. If
wow.
You find it, get a bridge there, they cut it out. And only motorbike passing the county. And that's good for many citizens.
Oh.
Some student fellowship for us, we get it back. Then the second thing on my mind is thought about those panelists that are on the show there, especially Akedo and Pep Azan. You know, if you want to build or propaganda, you want to do a cheap propaganda, what you need to do that you need to take your own time. Sometimes you praise people, and sometimes you rely on the last set and try to bring propaganda. But you cannot come with your cheap propaganda. I mean, disturb everybody on the show and saying a lot of things. And that is not suitable for we as a citizen of this country.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
So,
all right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. 077771075, 05550101075. Call us and let's hear what is on your mind that you want to talk about. Good evening. Good evening. All right. 077771075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Yes, you're live on the show.
Lorena, I said, when you want to know what is happening in Zimbabwe, I said, Lorena, please turn to spoon. Lorena, when you want to know what is happening in Monrovia, Lorena, I said, my girl, please turn to spoon.
15 seconds.
Spoon. Yeah.
Oh.
No, Lorena, you know what's on my mind?
No.
No, Lorena, Satan is a great man. Let me frank.
I see.
No, I'm telling you, seriously, Lorena, let me get him the flowers as a lie.
Go ahead.
You know what else? Let God bless you.
Amen.
Let God protect you, Satan, wherever you go. Satan, let a way be open. Let door open for you, Satan.
Amen. Amen.
Satan, continue to promote Ladiro. Look, you know how we start following school and Lorena?
Tell me.
When Satan started, when God can bless anybody. That was Satan was blessing.
Wow.
Satan are there, Satan are the other one. But who's Satan getting the money to? It ain't like people.
Thank you.
Lorena, I won't be role people, you know when you see bring the money to your country. Use it for the internal purpose. Don't get money, then people be suffering, Lorena, it's not good.
Thank you, sir.
So just get credit to state of what else. Let God protect you. Let God keep you. Well, Lorena, you know what's on my mind?
No. But I want on your mind now. The time finished. Thank you so much. Go ahead quickly. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
5 seconds before I left. Look, President Barack made me to honor state that way. He said, I will not do business as usual. He tried to tell me that, what he said, what he really mean it for you.
All right.
Look, Lorena, let me tell you, I usually going to bring yellow machine in the country. But there is no, sir. But today, but today now, they all business, they will not do as usual. Just few pieces of machine they bring the country, Lorena. The news now go, I think the people just parading around machine. Parading around machine, Lorena. Like how it's supposed to be. And Lorena, you yourself look at it now. What would die? Lorena, I tell you, we
go ahead.
People are not eating, Lorena. Can you imagine my sister? Let me tell you, Lorena, President Barack saw the Ministry of Transport. Look at Marcelo, you look at the ad that established the Ministry of Transport. The Ministry of Transport was established.
You won't have a whole show. You're working tour. Thank you, you contributed a lot.
I beg you 30 seconds.
You're one. Go ahead.
I beg you, Just look at chapter 37.3a. in a provincial city, other establish a ministry of transport. They gave Liberian the authority to administer, to regulate, to implement all software activities within the province of Liberia. But only Baga do is traffic management. What better management coming for again?
Thank you. All right, 0777-710-75, 0555-101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show.
Thank you. This is the voice of Blamantown.
Blamantown.
Yeah.
What is on your mind?
Yeah. What is on my mind happening here on this evening? Time for that. It's standing with the party people. It has nothing to offer all in this country. Let's leave that because CDC, Unity Party. No, the people came there purposely to change the life of us. But most of them, they are not speaking the truth. Why are they not speaking the truth? When we say, they say, CDC people, CDC people, your liver, your blood, your kids of power will lie. Say your kids on the same lie, on the same path of lying to us because they're not big yellow machine, then they like all the government stop. Low. You're standing, Unity Party.
Thank you. Thank you, yeah. You have said yours. We welcome you, Eric McGill, George Watkins Jr. We say good evening to you. Vertical Sony, Samuel Woloba Fokba, you are watching. Abraham Blama is there. Musu Kuli is also there. Rana Woloba. James Gokuma. Thomas Dawa. Jack Merge is still there. Jerry Getaway. Patrick Kennedy. What's up with you, bro? You're white. Good evening. Sam Pupo. All right. Good evening. Tipos, PK Dempster, Mambo Momo. Sataris Kennedy. Hope you're doing well, girl. Philip Blady. You are there. And Sam Pupo is still there. Gerald Newman. J. Mellon. B. Juludo. Yeah. You know, there's in Lagos when you are on the radio in the afternoon, they're on a drive time, you'll be speaking so pitch and colloquial. And you must pronounce the names of the people like you are speaking a tribe. Yeah. 0777-771-075. Sastan Grand Crew County is in the building. Philip Blady, how are you? Good evening. 0555-101075. We are live on Spawn TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. Share the show. Tell your people it's time to come and learn. Voice FM is relaying. We are live on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. We are also live on Spawn 17.5. Talk to more of you. Good evening. Good evening. Wow. You are live on the show. Yeah.
Yeah, good. My name is Emmanuel Stranochi. I took him to script too. You know, for you in the country to 2023 election?
Yes.
Yeah. So the Unity Party people campaign on President WIK, the auditor, President WIK, the person who died from Moses. And the Unity Party talking about the situation at the University of Latvia was wrong. So now they are come to power. None of these things is taking action towards it. Now it's talking about yellow machine. Yellow machine will put trust in our clinic. Yellow machine will do transportation first. Yellow machine will better our life.
Thank you.
Maybe the market our life better way in the city.
But there were people celebrating. Too many people were dancing. Market Omane were throwing the lapa all on the ground for the yellow machine.
Yeah, because
they're happy that the crews will be coming to town. Thank you, yeah.
None of it will be working. Thank you.
Thank you. Why bring me? I'm going to talk about our country again. 0777-771-075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
There's a Paco coming for the letter bureau of the Unity Party.
Paco, what's on your mind?
Thank you so much, my son. They want on my mind go to the Liberian people. Hey, God. There are a big party. we are one where my question are all the platforms and call one of the country the people can call it come from. When you call, you know, ever call see who country call la because we one of the country. They be seen from the church to the family. Tata or my friend, the mission for every la I'm a part of the conversation about that. It's all big time. That mission going there. So, follow go really about plenty about people who have come up from the east. The poor daughter, the poor mother will be out in there. Then we could have, yeah, after child, after say, well, your show, after child, who that the mission will not go.
I'm not after Jassy. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Okay, finish now. Land now, please. Go ahead quickly now, please.
Thank you. Thank God to the president and thank God to the government. No, COVID people working as you can see now, see that people are happy.
Thank you.
Trust me to really so to that picture.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. What? You want to have your whole show on the show? 0777-1075 055-101075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
How are you?
This edition, I know what we're beginning.
Call your name now.
Yeah, there's Moses. I got one firma.
Okay, Moses.
This edition, when they came power the program, almost more than another thing because they part of the program, go to the program, but program. They say they're going to be 6,000 teachers for Nigeria to help the government school. We see what so you get the pilot who really can laugh.
Thank you. Hello? Hello? Well, yep. That is your call. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Good evening. You're live on the show, sir.
Okay, my name is Kofi Kamara calling from Duboro.
Kofi, what is on your mind?
All right, what's on my mind is about the first major step that this government, through President Joseph Boakai leadership, by President Jeremiah Combs, his idea that they have taken by bringing the yellow machine in country. Lorena, let me tell you something. If anybody try to condemn the arrival of the machine in country, that will create job opportunity, that will create road connectivity, farm to market road, and all of those kind of opportunity. Those that want to condemn it and condemn it, I think they're not condemning in the good faith of this nation.
Thank you.
Let me tell you something. If somebody can be, Lorena, please give me a little time.
Yeah, but be fast now. Other people won't talk.
Yeah, that one I'm fast speaking. Look, hello?
You are live.
Yeah. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that the yellow machine in country, it will create job opportunity, and even myself who's speaking here, I want to just inform President Boakai. I'm one of those that push the agenda of this government reaching to the presidency today.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Thank you for the time,
yeah,
sir.
Yeah, but you can't call me all Lorena.
No, you can't have to. Okay, go ahead. Finish now.
Yeah,
Land.
okay, just give me a minute.
Please,
so
Land.
I want to also appreciate Stanton Waterspoon in the process. But this yellow machine that came in country with a few pieces of vehicle that came, those of us who don't have job that put the agenda of President Boakai, let him make sure. My name is Kofi Kamara. Let some of us get job in this country so at least we can put food on the table of our family.
Good. Your agenda was pushed. 0777-771075. Good evening. How are you? You're live on the show. What is your name?
Mike Dan over here today.
Mike Chapate?
Mike Dan.
Okay. What is on your mind?
Yeah. My sister, thank you for the program. But what we want to know is the machine.
Hello? Your line is really bad. Please change your location and call us back. Good evening. Good evening. You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Hello.
Yeah. You are live on the show, sir. I can hear you clearly. What is your name?
My name is Kemo Kamara calling from Coffee Bay.
What is on your mind?
What in my mind is about the put accusation in the machine.
Okay.
They put accusation in the machine. They put that you don't deserve good for the country. You see, that people then they are so good in the country. You don't want no good to come in the country. You are the so good for the country. So
Thank you. 0777710050510101075. Yeah, the training conversation is the yellow machine. The yellow machine is being discussed all over the place. So the calls. Good evening, sir.
Lorena, how you doing?
I'm okay. Welcome, sir.
Well, yellow machine not training no more though.
Because they were yellow, celebrating.
I ain't yellow though. You wearing yellow?
I saw you in yellow.
When?
You didn't wear it. People put it on you. It was like, yeah, put it on you.
Oh, that's why they call AI. That's why they right.
CEO, you can see yourself. You can create your own CEO from birth all the way to CEO 120 years old. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing. But Lorena, it's a sad time for District 7. Liberia as a whole. Solomon George passed away. Outspoken former representative Solomon George. District 7, Moserado County. Emmanuel Dam beat him to the election. We'll be discussing Solomon George. And I don't know if I should do this, Lorena, but we got some very disturbing video, Lorena. Very, very disturbing video. Richard Coon, Richard Coon video, and I'll play a little bit of it tonight. Richard Coon, everybody should understand that the video is very, very disturbing. There's a lady that was in Richard Coon's bedroom, and she took the video. And I want folks to understand, we'll share the video with you later tonight. And Richard Coon in the room turned the light off, and the lady told me, she called me. She said Richard Coon, wanted to eat something. I don't know how I can say it, but these are allegations of Richard Coon, right? And I have those videos. I have the one that Richard Coon, actually, he was naked too. I don't know if I'm allowed to play it, right? The woman, it's a big story though. It's a big story. Richard Coon cannot leave from, accusation of tampering with women. Allegation of Richard Coon tampering with women. You just can't. And it's very, very important that we tell the Liberian people, the regime speaker, the man was in yellow. The woman wanted to ask Richard Coon, say, you took my 2 cars, where's my money? I have the messages. I have Richard Coon closing the door, locking the door and turning the light off to go operate. The Liberian people speaker, no, guys, I'm not kidding. Welcome to the show. You will see the video. I must play the video today. Welcome to the speaker, Richard Coon. I saw the thing, I truly. Emmanuel, you asked her a good question. What she went for in the room, but she recorded the man. You will see your speaker in the video closing the door. Then she went in the bathroom. She said she saw Madela Cooper hair. The hair there was getting bathroom video too. Lorena, not me. I don't know. If you don't want me to show you, I can forget it and leave the show. But I must show this thing today. Richard Coon fought inside again. It's a big story. Richard Coon owned the woman, right? I got the receipt, the documents. This is huge. I don't know why Richard Coon getting himself in another situation. Richard Coon getting himself in another big situation. You know, let me show small power, right? Then we'll show the B one, right? We shoot, Lorena. On my way.
Small, maybe just prelude.
I will show small.
Yeah, let's see what.
I want everybody to come on. But if you want me to show small, I mean, that's your call. You know, I was tempted to call Richard Coon and say, man, you gotta repent. For the kingdom of heaven coming, for God is coming. Richard Coon need to repent. I mean, I look at the video that Richard Coon got up, you know, and like the letter said, you know, and Matera Cooper here in the bathroom. But if you want me to show small, I will, because you asked for it, you know. If you want me to show small that your program, I can't stop you.
I see it.
You know, to tell you the truth, I don't know what Joseph Parker going to do with Richard Coon. Richard Coon, woman business now, he's my man. The man on video now naked. The man on video naked. He ordered the woman said, can't get my money. The man said, come to my house. You know, but I'm asking the woman to come and explain. The woman willing to come on and explain, you know. But this is bad, man. This is huge. I just want the Liberian people to just take a little 7-second glance. Let me waste more.
Maybe you will change your mind. You won't show. We should be a good thing still.
Me will change my mind on Richard Coon. Me. I will change my mind on Regina Speaker Coon. So, but listen, welcome to Spoon. This is a beautiful Quiet Friday, right? I don't know whether I will show small. I'm gonna show small, right? No, what's going on with Richard Coon? What actually going on with Richard Coon? I mean, if you're ready, y'all tell me. I'm gonna show small. I already uploaded it. Y'all ready? Y'all tell me. But it's something. Richard Coon cuckoo. Something wrong with him. We're not quite a woman in the room making plow. But Paul, you think I choke? Paul, you tell me to show small. I will show them. I will just show a little bit.
Man, we'll show the thing. Don't worry.
Let me show small because people say, "Oh, I'm not joking." I'm not joking. I don't joke.
But for you to be yelling, for you to be yelling with it mean not true. When stand on yell or anything.
Okay, you know what though? Let me show small. We'll show everything later.
When stand on yell or anything, I think there's some truth in it.
but take a look at Richard Coon bedroom. Look at Richard Coon turn the light on. Just one. You see the man getting out to go turn the light up? Look at the speaker. The man ready for operation. But I'm not kidding. Look at the man ready for operation 4. I will show everything.
But the man go down like, oh, what's
going on, Richard Coon?
I don't know. I
want to say this thing, but you know, Joseph Braga got to call this guy. The whole government. We got rapists. We got child molester. We got sexual exploiter. We got people that say they're married but they're chasing girlfriend and are recording them. Paul, what's going on? How you go for somebody?
No, stand on. But I need to see the man face though, because I only saw gonna drive for. I saw going to put it now. I recognize that man. I need. No, stand on. You can't do that to me.
I will see the video.
You can't do that to me. I need to see the man face to face. Yeah, I want to drive for. I see going to that door. I'm not sure whether that I'm.
You don't want to show this moment, you know, man. But I wait for everybody.
No, but the thing was not clear. I just see the person back going to water.
Okay, yeah, that flash.
I need to see let it be clear.
I want to do it. Yeah, you rushing me. We got all day. We got 2-3 hours, man.
I need to see that it's clear because I say anything.
Can you imagine? Richard Coon owned a woman. That's the whole story. And welcome to the show, guys. You know, just share the show. We'll share the video. Richard Kun, my friend. Richard Kun, a region speaker. I thought Richard Kun married to Madela Cooper. Or Sisio Paul. So somebody got to call Sisio. Richard Kun for that inside again. What Madela Cooper? You know what? I was sending it to Madela. In the bathroom, you can see Madela go. You know the go ahead Madela can wear.
Yeah.
I know that yellow or go ahead. It hang you up. I'm sure that one too. In Richard Kun bathroom, the hair hang you up.
Are we sure of that being Mandela hair? I don't know because
Mandela. Why the people say the allegation? The allegation.
I don't know whether Mandela.
That's not the story, man. Show man. Stop that thing, man. You see Richard Kun in that video? What Richard Kun? Before he said, "Yo, small more guys. Can you write it? Just small." Look at him, man. Look at him, man. Let him tell you here around. Look at him. Look at that speaker. You know, this thing is horrible. They're not ready for operation.
Watch out.
And can you imagine? These are the people that are running our country called Liberia.
Tell me about it.
The man tell the woman, say, the man told the woman, he said, come to my house. I will pay your money.
Where is the
I'll put the receipt up. How the whole thing started, I'll put it up.
Like the member was in a time passing all the way to Egypt, going to Rwanda, teaching ethical leadership. He needs to come back to Liberia.
He needs to teach the lawmaker the ethical leadership.
To teach ethical leadership more in Liberia. They man was in Rwanda. Why you gotta be going to Rwanda and Egypt and Somalia to teach when we need this lesson? And somebody can talk about why the woman go in the president room. So when woman clean your room, then you get it right to molest them. Yeah, man, don't make me very stand on. Already, don't start that thing. Because my blood boiling now.
Richard Kun, one of the video, to tell you the truth, I'm not showing that one because I try to fix it to show it. The man butt naked.
What you? But I mean, one see the man point inside situation.
If I show the video, my man's Facebook will close her down for 3 months. You know, we again the community stand up. We can't do it.
Right. I agree.
The woman crying. The woman called me. The woman called me. So the woman is a used car dealer, right?
Okay.
She sold 2 cars to Richard Kun. Richard Kun gave one to the guy they call Ellis Grant from Riverside. I got a message between Ellis Grant and the woman. Ellis Grant gave Richard Kun $65,000 to pay the woman for one of the cars. I got a car picture. I got a receipt. The other money Richard Kun said he paid the woman. When the woman push, Richard Kun said, "Come to my house." You know what he's on it. But man, but our country, you know, I don't know, Paul. I don't know what's going on with Liberia.
No, but Stanton, if this is true, Richard Kun should be tolerating his resignation.
Is this true, man?
No, I gotta speak my mind. I don't want to be held in contempt.
Yeah, right. That's how we say that allegation. So if this is true, man.
I don't want to be held in contempt.
If this is true. Remember, I'm confused, Paul. I'm confused, my man.
No, but all joke aside, if this is true, the gentleman should go and resign. I mean, this is a moral issue. You cannot do that. At least not when you are sitting in the kind of high-profile position they're in. No,
and the man texted a woman and say, "You cannot do me anything, and nobody can do me anything." I get all the messages. So this is not Sisio Paul anymore. They'll fit it better. This is not Sisio Paul anymore. You cannot. And I told the man married to Mandela Cooper.
Well, she said her fiancé. She didn't talk about marriage. There's a different word. Marriage and fiancé.
I don't know the difference. I don't know the difference.
Well, I think she said spouse, right?
Oh, you're asking me again?
Yeah,
I don't know the difference.
No, sorry. If she says spouse, then she married to the man. That one clear.
That would be lying, man.
But man, I can do anything tomorrow. My birthday is and I can't on the show to hustle.
Oh, tomorrow your birthday?
Yeah. Oh, February 28th.
All the
people can be asking me. All the people can be asking me for small things. That my time to ask them for small things. So that's why I here today.
Now my sister birthday too, February 28th.
Oh
Tomorrow
yeah,
is
February 28th. Tomorrow more, we're not gonna have birthday. February 29th. I want to be by now 16 years old.
I do believe that, like I can tell my sister, I do believe that how you call it, her birthday fell on the 29th, and my mom just made the adjustment. And she wasn't going to have birthday party, Lorena. Yeah.
And
Her
still the
birthday
year I was
fell.
born, they actually had the 29th. I mean, tomorrow makes me 54 years old. I was born 1972. And on 1972, they have February 29th.
Yeah, but don't tell me for the happy pre-birthday to you, but we're still with the Richard Coon story. Yeah.
No, I want now down to throw a little bit.
The video is disturbing. The video is disturbing. If you watch the video, ladies and gentlemen, it's very, very disturbing. We'll get to it. Welcome to the show. Richard Coon Fuala inside again. You know what I do. I get all the story right. But look at Richard Coon. Richard Coon walk. And Richard Coon bedroom. You go ask Madela Cooper. Richard Coon walk. The woman was sitting there. He walked. He went. He turned the light off. And another part in the video, Lorena, Richard Coon went as far as the woman said, "I got to use the bathroom." The woman trying to escape from Richard Coon. Richard Coon said, "You know, I've been liking you for a very long time. I love you like fish love water. I love you like fly love poo-poo."
Wow.
You know, they love that speed, right?
Yeah. What? I love you like fish love water.
I love you like fish love water. Baby, I love you like fly love poo-poo. But guys, I'm gonna pull it up. Welcome to the show. But another story coming up, Solomon George passing, another sad time for our country. Very unfortunate, by the way, and we wish the family well. We also want to announce that today, President George Manawia met the delegation from the U.S. Embassy. I know he's the ambassador or charge the affair, whatever you call them. He met them. This is the picture. Yes, indeed. He met them. There's something behind this photo. The discussion. I will tell you exactly what was discussed today, right? President Ware wasn't happy. He said some things, and the American delegation themselves, they wasn't happy at all, and they said something, and somebody have to reset their relationship. And we're talking, like I said, Solomon George passed away. May his soul rest in peace. And our brother is in Liberia, brother Clinton, and look. I don't know whether that dwarf or that Clinton, but Clinton meeting Kanye at Boulevard Palace upstairs. Yeah, that Clinton and Kanye right there. And we also want to say congratulations to our friend and brother, Jefferson Chessie. He graduated today. Congrats to you. Let me just remind you, these are some of the days of Solomon George, the great Solomon George.
I think you want to read Nobel Peace Prize. Me, I don't want to be Nobel Peace Prize. I want to be project director for 6 months or 1 year. Let me talk to them about some people are lost. Some of us need to disappear so good things can appear.
That's Solomon George. If you know him.
Hey, you listen to it. I am rude. Okay, so you want to see that somebody. I am rude. And I said, you will not I will not pick you up. You can't work for yourself. What are you doing? You can't do that. You can't do that. This is a test appointment. You should be asked for your You should get asked. You will stop me. You're small too up here. You're small too up here. You're small too up here. You should be asked. You should be asked. You guys saw somebody mother, yeah? You not want to pass it. You don't get what? I said, what? I said, I'm your mother boyfriend. You insulted me. I never insulted you. I never insulted you. I never insulted you.
Well, I mean, you know, when CDC had control, Paul Kennedy, that's exactly what happened. And that's Solomon George. Our sympathy to his family. He passed today. You know, Solomon George said a lot of stuff. He said Joel would not be reelected, 2029. Joel sent his own back to Solomon George today. We are talking about the passing of the former representative of District 7, Montserrado County, Solomon George. We wish the family well, but this is a sad time for the people of District 7. I don't know whether we should give this to CDC, because he left CDC and he was supporting the Unity Party government by and through, Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president. He said it to me. I talked to him, he said to me, he said, Joel can never come back. He went on other network and he badged CDC out, but may his soul rest in peace. Paul, let's hear you guys. Welcome, Jacob Jalad. Paul, Solomon George, man, this is a crazy time, Nobody knows tomorrow.
Sad time, Stanton, and good evening to our viewers. It's really a sad time. Solomon George, I used to live on Front Street at the corners of Gurley Street, right there in the Soul Building, and Solomon George was living right up Front Street around the Singapore Hill Clinic. So most time he used to walk down the street all the way to my house in wearing short pants and slipper. I said, but honorable man, why you walking around in short pants? There, where I gotta wear kutsu all the time to be called an honorable man. But he was a fighter. I mean, one thing I actually liked about him though was he always spoke his mind, right? I mean, he would not clutter behind some house to tell you how he felt about you. He would put it in your face. He would tell it to you, and it's up to you to accept it or not. We need more frank speaking leaders, people who would not hold any grudge begrudge you for any reasons. And that's one of the things about him. You and Solomon will fight today, and tomorrow he'll come back and shake your hand. Y'all move forward. Those who were really close to him will miss him. I briefly knew him, never knew him very well, but for the short period of time I got the acquaintance with him, I thought he was a very good man. May his soul rest in perpetual peace, and my condolences to his family. But it's a sad time for his family, Stanton.
Yeah.
Can you all hear me? Was I talking to myself all the time? Oh, okay,
No.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay, that's good. Jacob, I mean, what's your view on I don't know how close you were to Solomon George or whether you even knew him at all. What's your view? He passed today.
No, I pretty much simply just quite knew him from a distance as a member of the legislature and also as a very, very vocal person. He always shared his view unvarnished. Yeah, he wasn't a man who would respect political correctness or all that kind of window dressing that can happen in politics. I think he was a very freely speaking man. which is a beauty. And I think sometimes in the political space, people are too like choreographed. People are too like like going by the books, going by some kind of manual to participate in public life. He was never like that. He kind of like shut out boundaries and care less about some of those things and share his view freely. So, I mean, these are people, we respect in a democracy. If you say we want freedom of conscience, freedom of thought, he was one person of that nature. He was not afraid to even criticize George Weah when George Weah was president. And he was a member of the CDC at that time. And I think I remember that time, the 16 billion thing. In 2019, when the pressure was heavy on the CDC, he was one person who came up and tried to criticize his own government. So he was a free mind and a freely spoken guy, which is a beauty for me. I'm in love with people who are free to think and free to share their opinion no matter what. So for me, that's my remembrance of him. And again, yeah, life is pretty short, and that's the nature of life. Today we're here, tomorrow we're no longer. So the time we have, we rather enjoy it, because life is a celebration. We can't forget about that. These things are extremely temporary, and for me, that's the reason why even in the political space, when people take things so personally, people turn other people into enemies. It's lack of intelligence and wisdom, because these things are all just fleeting. So,
right. In your characterizing of him, you spoke one key word, right? You said he does not choreograph things. He was a colorful politician. He didn't go by the script, right? But that was the key. That was the key. In fact, that's how I got to actually know him, because he was a founding member of what became CDC, and I stand to be corrected. He's been with CDC for a very long time, right? But even in their meetings, he will stand up, he will speak to the issues, and he really didn't care much who was on his side. He was not a group think, right? He was not trying to figure out to appease this segment of people. And I think he brought a new dynamic to the politics, because normally politics is where everybody will have to stay by the script. When somebody offends you, somebody come and insult you, you still go back and say sorry to them only because you wanted their political relevance, their support of you. Solomon George was never that way. You curse him, he will curse you right back, and then you're shaking and you'll move on. You tell him something that does not make sense, he tell you that doesn't make sense. And so I think he was this really energetic fellow, and his presence in the legislature brought some kind of changes there. He was one of the reasons why people started hiding things, because he sees it, he's going to talk about it, and everybody gets to feel. So, I mean, like you said, his family is going to take a hit by his passing. Of course, I'm told he was 70 years old.
And I also heard he was he was quite a fiery character. That's true. Was quite a hard character, definitely. But I also understand that he knew George Weah many years ago, when Weah was still a very young man in Monrovia, trying to start his trade as a footballer. I think he was a team manager for maybe IE or Barrow. I don't know, one of those teams that George Weah played for. So he had a long-standing relationship with George Weah when he was even in Liberia before going to Europe and apply his trade in European football. So yeah, he had a long history with Mr. Weah, but he wasn't afraid, to share his perspective about what was happening in the CDC and even sometimes even criticizing George Weah. So we need characters like these around sometimes who are totally free in their mind, free in their conscience to share their perspective. For me, I love people like that.
Jacob, you are quite correct, but he had his own issues, right? Party loyalty wasn't how you call him, Solomon George. He would speak, like you are saying, he would speak his mind and care less about what party leadership say. But he pivoted, and we saw that immediately when President Boaga took over. He jumped on the other side, hanging out with Vice President Jeremiah Cohn, and saying that George Weah will never come back. Those kind of statements as if to say they were willing, but people admire him for that. Take a listen here.
He was never in charge. He left the country in charge of Natalia Magui and Samuel Dikle. He was never in charge. No, we have to be frank. We have to be crystal clearly truthful. He was never in charge. He thought he had you. So today now, all of us that are giving birth to male children, you had a remark that George Weah made across the bridge in Yukuta. Anybody born boy child, you limit Dikle.
So that's a person that he was, right? And he said he was never in charge. So was he lying or was he telling the truth? And then one may ask, Paul, what did you do? Because you were District 7 lawmaker. You had access to the president then. Did you talk to him? Solomon George told us yes. And many so often, George Weah dismissed his opinion and contribution. So that's the Solomon George we had. He turned around. And another thing, he said, well, he doesn't think that George Weah was coming back, and that was huge. Look at the fight. Look at the conversation.
You still contemplating coming back to?
I am running in the next election, 2029. I will be running. So don't even waste your time. In my
2029, he will be running. Let us not promise to anyone. 2029, he will be running. He's now the late Solomon George. Politicians have to listen when the masses, when the people speak. This is Solomon George we're talking about today. What say you, our fellow Liberian? But the lawmakers today, they're thinking about today, Paul Kennedy. Regime speaker, all the woman car money, calling the woman, say, come to my house for your money, and turning light off in the bedroom. The allegation that she's raising and saying, listen, Jacob, the woman said, I went for my money, and the man wanted to eat something. I beg you, Lorena, can you just go in the back? Because I don't want to talk to you, and people hold me on a content. Lorena, thank you very much. Let me put you in the back, sister. Yeah, but one talk free the yeah, Jacob. One talk free
yeah. What talk tea?
But you mean that? I want to talk something, but Lorena just looking at me. I can't talk free there. Yeah, my man. Content. Seriously.
The content charges are wrong. So Lorena is destiny and banking on that. She was just waiting for that word to come out of your mouth, and then you ain't content.
Go in the back. And listen, y'all heard me saying, right? I beg her to go in the back. I don't want to be here in content. That's what about. But check out. Regime speaker. The man owe the woman her money. Talk to woman car. Give it to Alex Grant from Riverside. Yeah, Alex Grant did it with the woman too. I'll put the cars up. They got to tell the woman came in anywhere. The woman called 101. Liberia National Police. The man asked the woman for a pickup. He paid $65,000 for one of the car. The other car, the man said, go sue me. He paid his son name. I got the document here. The woman want to pay the money off. Guess what happened? I cannot bring down the relationship on that day. I finished talking to one. Because I'm thinking about, man, yeah, let's down the relationship in the back. Let's waste my pocket. Yeah, man. You want to talk some Google mentor and want no female gender bias thing here. But to tell you the truth, look at your regime speaker. Look at him. They might get you all of the bag. He ready to operate. He tell like, what about the Akuba? What about the Akuba? I was showing the video, but we gotta cut it because the other one is so, the man trying to eat something. The woman begging the man, I gotta go to the bathroom. The woman begging the man. Then the man said, go to the bathroom. When she went to the bathroom, female weed, their hair hanging up. I will show you another one. In the men's bathroom, the man telling the woman say, but what are you wasting time for? I remember. What's going on, Jacob? What's going on? I mean, can we just imagine a whole country speaker were accused of immigration fraud? marrying your own sister, was accused on another matter that you know, Prophet Keith discussed on his show. I got to know something on that one, so I didn't take part. And today we are talking about the third accusation, take the woman in his bedroom, that the man bedroom. That bedroom.
Where is Mandela Cooper?
I'm looking for Mandela Cooper. I want to ask her whether she know the woman went to the mansion to look for Mandela Cooper.
Because if she's the spouse and somebody else coming in her bedroom, that's a problem, Stanton.
And that I don't know whether that house that they went into Bannersville. I mean, that Richardson on the show. Hello, that Richardson. Hello, that Richardson. Everybody say hello. Kevin, say hello, that Richardson. Hello. Fubi, went to that Richardson. I'm begging you. No choice.
That Richardson spotted discussion. Let's leave it. We'll talk about it next year.
No, we got that Richardson was born driving, so they will soon go off. We'll talk about it. But
being contempt of court. Was in charge of contempt.
Can you imagine though the thing the speaker doing in Liberia, calling people in your house to eat something, check for to pay them? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? How can we say we're running a serious government here? Check out. You know what? Let me put in the chat room now and put everything out, then you'll see it. Recording upon recording. I will play all today. Prince Store is involved. Ellis Grant is involved. Speaker Richard Kuhn. They all know. Prince Store begging the woman not to come to the media. Prince Store begging the woman. District 8 Prince Store. The woman said, I went to Spoon. The woman said, give me the thing.
Well, this is a huge scandal, mama.
Right. Instead of him asking his colleague to resign, he begging the woman not to come on in public. I mean, what's the morality here, Stanton?
Brother, again, you know what? We say these things because the people got to know. When we have a speaker that doing such a thing and will sit down and think that it's just okay, then God bless us all. But Paul, take it away. I'm going to upload the video and send it to y'all.
No, but
we'll go around.
The thing, it is really not a moral thing to harass someone's, I don't know, fiance or girlfriend or whatsoever. But let's come back to the leadership. It is not good in general for people to do that, period. But then when you are a leader of a country, you are at certain pedestal, you are in certain level, you should be an example, a lived example for people to see, to emulate, to say, look, we learn from our leaders, we see them doing things, so we want to be like them. People should aspire to be like their leaders. Liberia is sending this cold chill down my spine, where it is the leaders who are doing some of the worst kind of things for people to see. I mean, how can a society that its leader?
Paul, you are not being fair. Since Richard Kuhn took the speakership gavel, this is Richard Kuhn. But we have never sat on this show to discuss other individuals. Not that they are perfect. But this is Richard Kuhn. He's reckless. He's reckless. He said that his sister, he married his sister. The other person came and said, Richard Kuhn gave me this sickness. The other thing that coming, all this allegation.
But Stanton, it is not only Richard Kuhn, and I was trying to generalize it to leadership because we've heard of rapes on acclaimed ministers. We heard of rape charges on other people who are holding prominent position in our government. It shouldn't be that way. I mean, no human being is perfect, but when you ascend to leadership, you should be accountable to that leadership. That is the argument we are making here. You can't be in leadership and then trying to rape. I mean, forget it. Nobody should be trying to harass sexually or to intimidate anyone or to even rape. It's a heinous crime. But it even worsen when people who are held at higher standards of society are the ones who are perpetrators of such a devious act. I mean, that's not good. That's my argument. That's the argument I'm trying to make. It's bad enough, but even worse at the level of people who we expect to be role models. You know, that's the argument I'm trying to make. And these guys should be people in this position should be trying to send in their resignation. We should not, Liberians should not be okay. Liberians should not be okay with their leaders, you know, in these kind of charges and saying that they're clapping and saying Richard Coon is Richard Coon.
No, so listen. Let's go around. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. Let's hear Jacob Jala. We're going to start the show, guys. Thank you for joining us. Fubi, Kev Asai. Let's go around. Let's talk about the Richard Coon video. It is disturbing. The woman is crying. We are talking about her vehicle. Richard Coon sees it. Richard Coon said he's not paying her the balance money. Richard Coon say, there's nothing you and Spoon can do, because if Spoon called me, I will give them the real story. The vice president just called me, so I'm going to him for the sake of respect. Richard Coon saying that maybe she have complained to the vice president. This is the text message he sent to the woman, and I'll put it up, right? The man is boasting. He said nobody can do anything to him. He says, Spoon will call him. I'm not calling him, right? Richard Coon explaining the story. Just to confirm, he know the woman, Jacob. The woman went in Richard Coon's bedroom, went into the bathroom. If this is a serious conversation, you will see. Jacob, let's hear you.
Yeah, I think we've had a great deal of scandal surrounding the current speaker, for a long time now. And I think, for me, I think it has reached the point where we need to see the resignation letter. Because absolutely, I mean, it seems like scandal is the speaker's middle name now, from one scandal to another. And it has become extremely embarrassing. I think the legislature is a very, very important branch of government, especially the leadership, the speakership of the legislature. And I think all these scandals have completely undermined, his ability to effectively function in that role, both in the context of the public, public relations, in the context of the public news, and also even in terms of the kind of distraction that we currently see at the legislature and continue to undermine an appropriate functioning. So even in terms of the performance and the function, we're already not getting good quality leadership from the office of the speaker. And now on the other question about, sexual harassment and all these scandalous news coming up, it just compounds the situation and kind of make it to say, like, okay, I think he needs to be either voluntarily resign or be shown the red card, by members of the legislature. They need to find a way around this. I think this is huge national embarrassment. I don't think we can, the country can continue on this journey. There has to be a decision now. I think this is the red line, and there has to be a decision at this point. We can't keep limping from scandal to scandal. It is profoundly embarrassing now. It's become extremely disgraceful. We can't continue on this. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. I mean, we see the whole thing. We see the whole. I mean, I don't like to go too far with my analogy. We talk about Epstein file and all the things, but we've seen a lot of resignation action here and there with the Epstein file thing. I think I was just reading the news. I think Larry Summers, the professor, I think, of economics at Harvard, he just resigned because
all of them resigning. Forget it. All of them resigning.
Left, right, and center.
The people resigning. But let me bring in Kefiko. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you first. I know, maybe that I hope that your husband taking you out though, because I hope that he's driving. We won't see her face. We won't make sure that Richardson. Can we see her face?
Oh, look.
Can we say hi to him?
Okay, let's talk about talk about.
Can we say hi to AB? But you don't want us to say hi to AB?
Okay, so I'm gonna be. You can hear me, right? Because
can we say hi to AB, please?
No, you're not gonna say hi to AB.
We don't want to see it. Let him just talk. Let him just say hi, guys.
Let me just talk.
That's the best thing to do. That Richardson, let me just say hi. I mean, that's the best thing to do.
I'm gonna be talking about Richard Coon. let's talk about Richard Coon and let's talk about him.
Yeah, but that which is on a serious note, though. On a serious note, let's say you're on Richard Coon. Let me explain the story briefly because I know you're getting delayed. Let's talk about Richard Coon. The lady, I can tell you right now, I just talked to her again. She's crying. She's crying. The mere fact that Richard Coon called her, I'm going to display the card, the receipt, everything, of his house that Richard said, your lady, and then use that opportunity to say, I will pay your money. But then he wanted to sleep with a woman. Hey, man. Talk to us, that Richard said.
So first of all, Richard Coon declared himself as a regime speaker. That is a major concern, and that is what Liberians should be primarily concerned about. I don't think somebody said that maybe he should resign. I don't think he will resign. He will resign. He has it too good to the fact that he can declare himself a regime speaker. That's number one. Number two, we heard the issue about morality. When you take, I agree with you, Paul Kennedy, when you take leadership responsibilities, you should bear all of the attributes and trappings that would come with being a leader. And what you said, Stanton, if it's true, and I know you probably have everything in the chat room that I can't see right now because I have one phone going on. You should stand up and hold up the morality, and he's not doing that. And the last thing I have to say is, when you're in a position of power as well, you can do anything. Women are marginalized, and I'm happy you didn't want me to come on the show. I heard you because I was in the back, and you were talking about how you wanted to talk Swifty's story without me coming because you knew that I was going to talk about women's rights. Yes, women are marginalized. So you invite a woman to your home, and you're in a position of power to what? Influence her, persuade her, so you can use her. It's very disgusting. And I don't think he's going to resign because he has it too good to the extent where he can stand in front of Liberian people and say that he's a regime speaker. So we have to demand it. We have to encourage and ask the Liberian people to demand his resignation because he's not doing anything there. We asked for the house to be audited. It has not been audited. He's still, holding off in terms of putting that question on the floor. He has the ability to determine what they can discuss on the floor or not. So, we really got the kind of representation for our country. So, thank you. It's concerning and upsetting me.
Thank you, Dr. Richard. I hope you're going to get in a good spot. I want to say to all of you, let's welcome Azedo and everyone else. It's good that you're joining us. The trending major story today is Richard Coon caught with his pants down again, right? Listen, I'm not saying that I will show you guys the video. I will share the video. I want to say the lady is willing to speak. The story is deep. The story is wide, but she's in Richard Coon's bedroom, in his master bathroom, where she's seeing another female head, wig, hanging up. And we'll show you all of that. And then you can decide what kind of speaker we have. What kind of speaker is this? A disgrace to our country. A speaker that abusing power and abusing women. That he just can't get over it. It may say married to Magdalena Cooper, political ambassador to the president. Can you imagine? So I want to say to all of you, let me bring you in, Cap Hassan. Where are we today, Cap Fico?
Well, let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, the question I'm asking, where's the gender and gender minister with all this abuse going on against women? Where? I want to call on women to march to that Capitol building and ask the speaker to step down. Because what you have in your possession and you play it, you're muted. I don't know whether you're talking to. If he appears Don't call him to resign. Or if the president don't speak on this, I don't know where Liberia is heading to. Because this is serious. This is rape. This is rape. The woman was
That's not rape. He didn't sleep with her. Yeah, the woman is watching the show. Let's get the story right. He cannot say rape because he didn't sleep with her.
Okay. What I'm saying is that holding some woman under hostage, if it's not rape, it's attempted rape. Because holding the woman under hostage in his room, that is serious. So it's attempted. It's equal as rape. This speaker need to resign. He needs to resign. How can you have a speaker who holding a woman under hostage? We all know who live in America. We know if this happened today, in this country, not only he will resign, he will be arrested. And he should be arrested. But you know what? This government running a gangster paradise. They're not going to do anything. They don't have respect for nothing, for the rule of law. They're running a gangster paradise. So you will see more of this thing will happen. Sadly, more will happen in the country. More women will find themselves in that position. That's the government we're running. The president won't say anything. If PS are begging the woman, talking to the woman, don't come out. But I want this woman to stand up because there's so many women out there in this situation. So many women in this situation. We have one in America here who I spoke to, right? And I know, and he threatened to say things, going to lawsuit or doing this. We see Cecilia saying her own.
Let's come back to you. Let's run with this thing, Kev. With this, we full now on the show. Let's hear everybody. Fubi, welcome to the show. Let's hear you in this. I mean, this is. I'm uploading all the recordings. You will hear those that were involved. Prince to Richard Coon. Richard Coon, right now, I can tell you, he's telling the woman to go for her money, and he apologizing to her right now. I will play that as well. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, sort of, man, like you said, whatever, good evening, everybody, whatever the allegation is, the lady should take it up legally, since they couldn't solve it behind the scene, and now it has gotten to the point of going to the bedroom and asking for sex and all the other stuff. I think she should take it up legally, and that should be the way to go. As for the point that Paul raised about people resigning, you don't see that in Liberia. So that one is another question for now. I know Liberians generally would like to preach morality, but Liberia, on a majority, no, it's not a moral country. We can all say that. I mean, I will say the fact. Nobody, no government official or anybody in Liberia resign for this kind of stuff. And sadly, people support us, we defend them when this kind of thing happen as well. So we shouldn't waste our energy on the resignation part for now. Lady, if it's true and he doesn't want to pay, she can take it to court and win a battle there. And then her colleagues now can also muster the courage after a legal battle in the court. They can push for that. Because at the House, resignation for those kind of positions, only the House can do that. Not anybody from outside. You can have influence from outside, try to push it, but the decision rests 100% on the members of the House. Only they won't have the power to do that. So what? Let her push her case if that's true, and if you also you should pay her money. That's the fair thing to do. And you hold certain position, a certain things you try to avoid as much as possible, so that you don't drag your name down, you don't drag the country name down. Just try to manage some of these things behind the scene, solve some of those little problems. If you owe somebody money for a car, pay the person money. There's no big deal in that. Everybody can borrow or credit, but at least the person that you owe, pay the person, because the person also needs the money to do something. But you shouldn't try to.
But Fubi, sorry to interrupt you though. I think this is above car going for car now, right? I think here's the car. This is one of the vehicle. He added representative 32 on it. That's one of the vehicle, right? 2 vehicle he took from the woman. We'll put a receipt up, right? And he paid for this one. And another gentleman, a representative from River says, his name is Grant, right? Grant too needed the vehicle as well and pay Richard Coon. That's the money Richard Coon refusing to give the woman. So the Richard Coon told her, said, listen, come to my house. And we got to get the story straight. She been behind Richard Coon. She called Princeton. Princeton promised to see her. Princeton didn't. Princeton ran away from her. And you know, the recordings are there. Everybody been saying, my man, pay the woman money. You took her car. She got a car. She got a document. But Richard Coon wanted love. Richard Coon, instead of paying the woman money, he decided to use power in his office. He invited the woman to his house. The woman went to Richard Coon's house. Richard Coon's son, that he registered this car owner, the one that he bought from the woman. Richard Coon's son now ushered the woman in the house. While the woman entered, he closed the door. The woman said, well, why are you closing the door? He said, oh, the speaker left privacy. This is pure. This is, she will speak. She's outspoken. She's from America. She went to Liberia to do business. But can you imagine? I said, dude, can you just imagine? This is not the first time since your ball. The other lady, the other person from Pennsylvania, this guy operating using women. This man they call the speaker. I'm fighting hard to edit the other video because of her nakedness. And you know we can show it. So for those of you that just joined me, look at this video. The man getting ready to go turn your light off that to go operate. Look at your speaker. Fed that everything was selling up. The woman begged and said, can I go to the bathroom? And when the woman went to the bathroom, the woman saw her hair that resembled Mandela Cooper hair. You may assume because she said I was forced in the bathroom. The woman said, I gotta go. I never came here for this reason. I gotta go. Richard Coon is adopting women in his room, in his house, as alleged, as evidenced by these videos. And that's the speaker we are talking about. I mean, a speaker that fraudulently married her own sister, Jacob. A speaker that abandoned her child in Maryland and cannot pay child support. And the girl was in 9th grade, as she said. A speaker that accused of sleeping with another woman. These allegations are huge and giving the woman HIV. Prophet Keith said it on his show. Now a speaker holding on to another woman against her own will, trying to eat something, as you can see. So guys, what are we on? What are we on? I said, I mean, what's going on? What's going on? What kind of trouble is this?
Well, Stanton, thank you. So I want us to look at the broader context. The leadership of the country. Dr. Richardson placed it very perfectly. The speaker announced himself as a regime speaker. His actions mirror those of the regime. Someone said the speaker should resign. I don't know who? President Bouakai? Speaker resign? I don't know where is that coming from. But lest you forget, the person who is President Bouakai. How do you know when you see leadership? It's when the person knows what they should be doing. That's the first one you should know. the lawmakers, Honor Kun as the speaker, should be checking the executive. Then you know that serious person, you know that serious leader here, that serious speaker, the person, his actions will be in line with leadership and stuff. But they were the same people celebrating the executive that they should be looking after. And then it comes to social life. You think that person's action that is nowhere close to being a leader is something you expect to be any different? No. How come you will have a speaker of your country that has all of the hanging fruits all around his ears? Either he ate somebody's rice, or he didn't give someone their change, or somebody was passing and wasted water on them. Every day there is some form of wahala day. Want to ask, the only person worthy of being speaker is Richard Kun? Now the answer is simple. Richard Kun is yes, sir. I'm President Mbaka, he will be the speaker, man. No matter what he does. The answer is yes, sir. Oh, my man, I'm bringing yellow machine your way, yellow clothes. Yes, sir. He's the speaker. He doesn't do nothing else. President Mbaka doesn't care as to how this man's behavior is dragging the countries down. It is not about the individual. Although the individual actions is important, but you look at the broader context of the country. Whenever you were to read a news, they will say Speaker of Liberia. So that name, that title bears the entire nation. And that person operates under President Mbaka. Hey, once you can answer yes sir to President Mbaka, you are the speaker. You can do anything you want to do. Just answer yes sir, no issue. We all know how he became speaker. From the moment the man declared that he was a speaker of the regime, the speaker should be the one sending their people to look after what the regime is doing. But he declared that he is part of that regime. That was the only moment a serious leader for a country said, no, you can't come to me, you can't be that one. The thing you say, until you real man. But no, he was embraced. So my people, what we are seeing, they say the input is always almost equal to the output. What you put in is what you will get out. And once you have President Mbaka as the president of Liberia, and you have a speaker that answers yes, sir, he is the speaker and remains the speaker. Unfortunately.
Thank you very much, Isidore. Let me bring in Emmanuel George, 12120 for a long time. We don't know. But man, you can't just come on our show like that, man. I got cancelled up. Bye-bye.
Big CEO.
Look at Paolo. Let me bring in my brother, Emmanuel George. It's good to see you, Kayo. Welcome to the show, Kono. It's good to see you, Ed. But guys, we are discussing Richard Kun again, right? As we're speaking, Richard Kun baking, he calling, he making flour. He admitted. Let me say this to you. We just don't tell story here. I don't know what President Mbaka would do to Richard Kun. The small getting scared of Richard Kun now.
Richard Kun is a very effective speaker.
Excuse me, Chief. You just come in. Let's do rhymes, please. You have the time to speak. We're backing you. If you respect women, I know you will speak fairly. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. Dr. George, let's hear you on this story, my friend.
Thank you. Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Paul. Good to see you back. Kev, Chifubi, Asik, 1212, the Cornell Gray. Kanye, welcome back, my man. I see you playing pro with Stanton. Well, welcome, Kanye. Good to see you. Look, Stanton, I have questions, and I'm not excusing the behavior of the speaker, but did you guys say the woman was in the room there with him? How did she get into her bedroom for that conversation? I mean, I don't know what conversation they were having in the bedroom she went to discuss the issue she went to discuss. And I'm not excusing his behavior, but I'm just wondering what was he doing in his bedroom.
That's exactly what you are doing. You're excusing his behavior. That's what exactly you're doing.
I'm not excusing the behavior.
It's like you're telling a woman why you wear short, why you wear skirt. That's exactly what you're doing. Your center explain exactly what
I'm just joining the show. Kev, I'm joining the show. Kev,
Yeah, man. You can't be
I'm
blaming
just
a woman.
running the show and I'm asking a question. So you can answer it if you know the answer. I don't know the answer. I'm just joining the middle of the show. I've seen a video that is alleged that a lady was in the speaker bedroom. I'm just wondering what she doing in the bedroom. And in his bedroom, if she went to discuss an issue of the vehicle. Now, I don't excuse his behavior. I'm shocked that a couple of months ago, he was parading with our dear sister, the special advisor to the president around the country. Is shocking to know that a few months later he has another lady in the story, despite all the story that has been around him. I think the speaker should resign. We have wanted him to resign when this story came up with Cecilia story, which he in his own letter he claimed, he alleged that it was his sister that he got married to. I think he should have done the right thing to resign. Now, the issue of resignation does not come from outside, just to share with my brother Fubi. It comes from within. When you find out that you are not living up to the integrity and the credibility of a position, you should make the rightful decision to resign. You don't have to allow your peers to impeach you or remove you, but you can make that single decision that, look, I'm not living up to the integrity and the credibility of this position. So I'm I'm resigning because I do not want to bring the title of the speaker. It's not about him. It's about the position of the speaker, the third person in line to the presidency. He should look at that position of the speaker and say, look, I'm bringing this office to public disrepute, and therefore I have to resign of the position. So I think his character in the last couple of months should help him to make that decision easy. Go into private life where you won't have this kind of scrutiny if you want to be. I think there was a song we used to sing in like Bro Monkey Jump from Tree. How they call it, that one. But he have to learn that if he wants to exercise his flexibility as a playboy, which is his right to do, he should also resign for the position of speaker, and then he won't be on this level of public scrutiny.
You know, in America, when a man in power do such a thing, and someone come up and say, well, what you want to do there? It's bad to say that. It's bad. Oh boy. But what you want to do there? That's the mindset of an African mentality. Who cares what you want to do there? Must you turn the light off and take out your pants and ding your thing and ask her to have sex with her? Who cares what you want to do there?
No, Senator, in this country, we do ask.
Let
me say this clearly, Senator.
No one cannot. God jump you. Not in this country. You No, Emmanuel, even unprofessional to turn off a light. Somebody come to visit you.
This is
professional to switch your light off.
Brother, you cannot.
Don't do that, please. Don't do that.
And let me play this, right? The first thing I want to do is say, but what you want to do there, Emmanuel? Come on, man.
This is not his house. If I was asking what she was doing in his house is one thing. That's his bedroom.
No,
so the woman just want me to tell you.
Yeah, let me hear what she have to say.
The woman want me to tell you that she is ashamed of you, because even if she went in the bedroom, right, and the attempt was made, she recorded, she begged to leave. And you still going to ask her what she want to do there?
No, Senator, we're talking two different things here.
Listen to your speaker. No, Emmanuel, listen to your speaker. Your regime speaker insulting the woman. Listen. Your regime speaker, listen to him. Listen to him. This is bad for our country.
You say you looking at money, you a bit off for that car. The man is a possession right now. You stupid. Something
Don't worry. I agree. I'm blaming you.
Something wrong with you.
I'm blaming you. You're right.
Stupid man.
We'll go back into the VP horse.
Share your mouth. You will pay that money.
You go pay. You go get it. You go get rid of money. So be on school now because who will try to watch off. And we'll deal with you one day.
You will deal with who you are. Deal with
you. You looking sick, man.
You threatening.
Yeah. You hear your speaker passing, woman?
Everything I would you. I'm not proud with you.
Okay.
You will pay.
One
thing you've been doing.
Nobody doing 419. Everything I got is genuine. So
why
we cannot cast it the VP yeah. So go there.
Or even you calling me a private number now, everything is recorded.
Yeah, I can put myself recording, but you can't get recording my house.
Everything you're calling.
I get recording, I get everything in my house. So not even talk about that. Just bring our car. Bring our money, bring our 66,000.
And you understand. And you understand, a speaker. This is very embarrassing. The way in which the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia today telling a female, a mother, a sister, a wife, telling a female that you are sick.
No, Stephen, it's wrong. Stupid. I won't look. I'm not defending the speaker. It's wrong.
Let me finish. Emmanuel, you'll come in. Liberian people who are abroad need to know that we got somebody crazy as a speaker. We do. This is an embarrassment. You talking to a female like that? Man, come on now. Is this the representation? A third man in command? Where will you find such a thing that it may insult him? That's not on the video. That's not on the video. That's not on the recording. The nation hearing the speaker, the third man, want to in command.
It's very embarrassing, extremely embarrassing. First of all, the speaker over the period of time demonstrated exceptional layers of embarrassment. That's not the first time; it's a pattern, and it's very embarrassing. There is gross respect for women. There is gross respect for the Constitution. And some of the proposal he's even bringing in doesn't even make sense, like the expansion of the legislature, even though the legislature has an increase in salary over the period of time. What we're seeing with the new revelation, in any country that have respect and reputable principle for rules and services, the speaker will resign. But I mean, obviously, this is the government of Liberia, a country on the rescue agenda that projected itself to respect the rule of law, but have no respect for the rule of law. In fact, yes, what is more embarrassing from the speaker, Stanton, the speaker who should project himself a full leadership of the executive that respect the constitutional privilege that we have in Liberia, where we have the balance of power, that the legislature have equal right and legitimate access to audit and evaluate the legislature. He allowed all the entire legislature to wear yellow just recently to celebrate a very yellow mission. So the speaker has no legacy in the first place. You know, it's an embarrassment to public service. You know, and we saw the situation in the U.S. Right now, as we speak, the speaker cannot even travel to the U.S. So international oversight is not even possible on the speaker. If he traveled to the U.S. today, he will be arrested because he has a lot of charges against him, even the respect for women, fraudulent immigration process at the detriment of existing immigration rules. So we're not being harsh on a situation. This speaker is an embarrassment, and this is what the regime have right now. You took Fonatik Kofa, an incredible, very decent man, and brought in an embarrassment in the legislature that have no face to show, and this is what the rescue is. So for me, you know, Stanton, I'm embarrassed tonight as a Liberian that we can't count on the legislature to be an independent body, and we can't count on a speaker that have self-respect, principles, understanding of his own duties and function, and absolutely no patriotism. He's a yes sir man. Whatever the president wants, that's what he deliver. And like as I said, he will continue to be speaker regardless of the situation.
Let me bring in Emmanuel. Emmanuel, finish up, and we'll go to our brother Conor Gray and Kanyo.
Yes, Senator, I don't want anybody to get me wrong on this. The tape that was played was very wrong. The speaker should not be using those kind of language, even if the person speaking to him was using negative language because of his position. It's very, very wrong. The speaker, we are trained that when you are a higher level, you have to respect yourself, the way you speak when you're speaking to people who are either lower than you, either on the same level or whatsoever. You have to be the one to be on the high part of it. So the language on that tape is wrong. My question was to have a full understanding. The lady may have been drugged into that room. She may have been forced into the room. I'm just trying to understand how she got into the room. That's the question I'm asking. And she may be able to clarify to us how she got into the room. But again, let me make it very, very clear. I was very clear on this show when the Cecilia Paul case came out that the speaker should resign because he keep bringing our office to disrepute. And at this moment, if this story, as this story looks like, I feel very sorry for our sister, the presidential advisor that he was parading around a couple of weeks ago. I feel very sorry for her because this lady gave us a lot to be with him. And after a couple of months, this is what the speaker is doing to our dear sister.
Georgie, how is that your business?
Because
of our sister, our dear sister.
Different issue, guys, you know, we have men on the show. If we laugh and take this like the people will blame us, this is very, very serious. Let's read this. The message from Richard Kuhn to the lady. There's nothing you and Spoon can do because if Spoon called me, like Richard Kuhn speaking, I would give them real stories. The vice president just called me, so I'm going to him for the sake of respect, right? Then he called the lady after meeting the vice president, and you heard the recording, the back and forth as a speaker of the republic. Princeton also called her because Princeton had promised her to go ahead and talk to the speaker for her money. So Princeton called her. Right. So let me bring her on. She will explain her story herself. I'm sorry, Conor Gray and my brother, Councilor Bala. Hold on 1 minute. Welcome to the show, ma'am. You are live. You are on Spoon. How you doing today?
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I'm good.
Thank you very much. You guys can hear her, right? If you care, you can introduce yourself. We are running the story. We are playing the video and the recording. Can you bring us up to speed? You guys can hear her? You can hear her?
Can you hear me?
All right, we can hear you. You got to go out and come back in, can you? Everybody else can hear her. All right, go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. To be very frank with you, I'm not happy of coming on this show to come.
What's her name? We can hear her. Can you call her name, please?
Have a conversation about our speaker. I'm not happy, but I'm also not happy of the advantage she's trying to take over me, being an independent person and trying to make ends meet other what I do. I took a car to the speaker for the first time, and he bought it was a BMW.
What's her name?
We can yell, my man. Sorry, you're not hearing her. We beg you, can you interpret? Don't interrupt, please.
What's her name? Can you call her full name?
He's thinking about her name. You know, he's a legal practitioner.
Oh, okay, guys. Let a woman speak. She chooses not to call her name. Go ahead, man.
She has to call her name.
I took a BMW to the speaker the first time he bought this car, and he asked me to put it in his son's name, which I did. So when I came back and brought some cars that I think that I brought some cars and I wanted him to buy, and he said, yes, I should bring it. And when I brought it, he saw it and he liked it. So he told me to bring the car to his office. I brought the 2 cars to the office. He looked at them and he said he wanted one car, who was the Cherokee Jeep, and he took it. He paid $66,000 for that car. I gave him his document. I gave him a receipt. And a day he called me that I should bring a Range Rover the Range Rover I took with the Cherokee GT, he wanted it for somebody. So I took it there. He said he wanted the guy to test it, and I should come back the next day. I said, fine. Because I trusted him as our speaker for the Republic of Liberia. I trusted him. I gave the car to him. The following day, he said, oh, that weekend, go and come back. I said, okay. So I came back on the Monday. So he started delaying me, and, you know, like, oh no, you must go, you know, and wait. I'm trying to raise some money. I would even send the video. When he told me that I should wait within 1 hour, he already did some calling. He was going to send the money to me. I can send the recording right now. So now when
we're hearing you, man. Go ahead.
Okay. So I decided to be patient because, to be frank with you, I had so much respect for this man. So much respect for him. So I waited. On Thursday, no response. Wednesday, no response. So I called him. I said, look, what's going on? You're supposed to give me my money. Why are you not paying my money? You know, he said, oh, you know, I was with the under president having some meeting with concerning some machine and this and that. But come on Thursday, I went on Thursday. The person he was there the day before. So we waited there almost 3 hours. He did not come. So I went to the house. I even sent a recording when I went to the security and said, oh, no, he's not here. But you should be patient. You wait. I spoke to his son. All the recording, I got it because I was getting confused. Now, I called him to tell me, the money I gave you, after I gave him receipt for the first car and his payment and everything, and his document, he telling me, saying he paid. I said, no, don't play no games with me. You never paid for my car. Even the time I was giving the car, I told you never paid for this car. And you know that he did not pay. The man didn't pay a dime for this car. He took the car, then he decided to give it to somebody else. So I went to this man, I spoke with the man so intelligent, the man said, I want to be part of the kind of thing. Jack can't take your car. If they may pay for the car, can't take your car. I want problem. You understand? But he did give money. So the money that he gave to the speaker used to pay for the first car. He did not pay for the second car. And me today, the truth, I'm a struggling mother. I'm a single mother. You can't do that to me. I don't wish to do such a thing. I don't wish. But you can't do this kind of thing to people. It's not right. You should respect yourself. You understand? You should respect yourself. You can't do this. I don't wish to do it. I'm not happy. But I have to do it because I need my money or my car. It's all I need for him.
So thank you for coming on. And I'll also ask you some questions if you don't mind.
Go ahead, ask your question.
Thank you. How did you get into the speaker bedroom?
When I got to the house, the speaker sent his son, which was Hassan or something, if I get the name right. He came and he called me into the house. I got in the house. The first time when I got in the house, number one, he locked the front door, and I turned around and said, how you lock the door? He said, oh, no, not for security. When the speaker in the house, he always like to lock the door. Yeah, you understand? And usually my father always has a room, a spare room, like, when you got a guest or meeting or where he go, like his, extra and sitting room where you go. So he said, oh, the speaker is there. He wants to see you there. When I entered the room, to be very frank, that's why I started having doubt and started recording. When I entered the room, as soon as I opened the door, when I opened the door to get in the room, the man closed the door, his son down behind him, closed the door behind me. And he was like on the bed side. I said, what am I doing here? He said, look, oh no, don't be afraid. I was not well today. I'm trying to get a rest, but come so you can get your money. From there, I started recording because I knew something was not right. I knew something was not right. So that's when I started recording. I said, no, this is not right. Why would you call me in your bedroom? Why would you do that?
So you went into his bedroom We got a video that he woke up to close the door. You just didn't get.
The door, when he turned around, I had the video. I wanted to record, but later on, guess what? I couldn't record because when he turned, he looked straight to me. So I off the video. When he took off his clothes and started molesting me, I started recording, but he didn't know I was acting like, oh no, you can't do this.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. You said the speaker took off his clothes?
My dear, the speaker took off his clothes, his butt nakedness. I got everything. I don't want to go there. I'm not there for that. I want for my money. That's all I want. I got time for that kind of stuff.
I have to ask you. I'm begging you. I understand, but I agree. But we are talking about the speaker Richard Coon here. Let me ask you. When you guys
video, if you want to spoon or post it, you will post it. I don't want to go there.
No, let me ask you. Hold on to the naked video yet. We're not there yet. Let people got to understand. Were you guys in any relationship?
I will not lie to you. When I went the first time I carried the BMW, although he said something, and most of the time when I'm calling, he's gonna call, oh darling, baby, and this and that. I can send you recording. I can send you recording of that. Oh, my honey, my sweetie, my baby. And oh yeah, sweetie, what's up? And but we don't have that thing.
You don't have what thing? Were you guys loving?
Relationship. You shouldn't have done that to me. It's not right.
Did he approach you? Did he kiss you before? You guys had an affair going on before?
He tried many times to do that.
Let's talk about the location. Which home? The speaker got so many homes. Which home?
The one in the, how they call it, Barnumsville, going to that Corwell Road.
Okay, so let's talk about the bathroom. Tell us how you got into the bathroom.
Because after I felt uncomfortable, I was like, I was trying to get in the bathroom. I made a call. I called my sister and told her, look, there's something not right that is going on. You understand? She said, what you do, just do all what you can do to get out of there. So I was recording in the bathroom. So I wanted to prove, because if I had been killed, I was thinking like maybe the person would take my car and kill me. That's what my mind was on. You understand? So I said, let me do all the thing I can do and to post it to my sister to make sure I have something that she will come and track me when in case of emergency.
My last question, I'm going to bring it down to Richardson. She said, well, the female to bring the guy should need to talk to you. Did he have sex with you? Hello? Okay, no, I asked you a question. I said, you say he took all his pants. How did you leave? Did he have sex with you?
Okay. We will reach that matter later. I just want to
Can we move, guys? Can we move? Somebody is on. Okay, so we'll reach to that, but how did you leave the room now? Did he just ask you to leave? You opened the door, you left? How did you leave?
No, I left forcefully. I left the place, and then even when he was about to pay if he said he got video when he was about to pay for the car because he paid into installment when he was about to pay for the car, I refused to even enter his house. I told his son to come. He said, "Oh, my daddy called you inside." I said, "I'm not going there." He brought the money outside. His video can pick it up if it's fair. The camera will pick it up when he brought the money there and sat in the car and gave it to me.
Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. We'll go around quickly, guys. One powerful question, because I'm begging her to just take our question. Dr. Richardson, I'm sorry to put you here, but we have the Madame on, the accuser. Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. All right, Dr. Richardson, have internet. Yeah,
I'm
you
so
are
sorry.
Richardson?
That's all I can really tell you right now. I know this is hard. You started off saying that this is hard for you because you actually respected the speaker like any normal person in Liberia who hold the speaker of Liberia in high esteem would do. You respected him. So it's a great pain that you're suffering right now to talk about this issue. But all I can tell you is I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're going through this. What I really want us to pay attention to, we Liberians, we have to pay attention to how this speaker continuously has degraded, okay, the position of speakership. He's not doing his job, my people. He came in, and the first thing he's announced, instead of being a check and balance, a check and balancer to the government, you know, balancing the president out, balancing the executive and the judicial branch out, he said he was a regime speaker. Okay, he's already running campaign. We saw that he
let me hold you. Let's answer the question. We're going to close.
He's running
Let's
campaign
answer the question
instead of
that
focusing on the
Richardson.
job of the Liberian people.
Let's answer the question before she leaves. That Richardson will come to the fact that
I'm
who
sorry, I
is.
didn't hear you, Stanton.
No, I'm begging you. I don't want her to leave. Let's answer the questions, right? We heard you, and we're talking about the speaker. Paul Kennedy, let me bring you on, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and good evening to our sister on the line. You know, I really didn't want to use America as a moral stand-up bearer because America itself has lost that mojo. But I wanted to ask a question. According to you, the speaker has been texting you and calling you sweetheart and, you know, honey and baby. Did you at any time during that conversation tell him to stop calling you that? Because you know, from the American perspective, if you don't, then you're leading him on. So did you tell him at any point in time that you are not his baby and you're not his whatsoever, your own straight business, and he should stop calling you baby and all the sweet sugar name?
Number one, I will speak as an American. I will speak as someone that also from America. I'm a single mother. I don't have a boyfriend. And I have a big person calling me these names, but I have to check you up to know whether you're right or you're wrong or you're ready. You understand? So I am not saying that him calling me that. I'm just telling him, yes, it's wrong. You can't, even if you call me sweetheart, my mother can say, oh, my darling. My father can say, oh, my darling, but it doesn't mean that you should force somebody to want to sleep with them. What right does he have to want to sleep with somebody that is not your wife? So why would you ask me such a question? My mom, my pa, even sent them to say, oh, darling, what's up? It doesn't mean that he should force somebody to sleep with you.
Okay, let me bring in Chief Fubi. Fubi?
Yeah, so my only question was that you said he paid some of the money. How much did he pay or whether he still owes her?
So let me put a receipt up while she answer. This is, if you watching, I think you see in the receipt, say Richard Coleman. Who's Richard Coleman? Fubi, I say, how much did he pay you? We are seeing a receipt here. City dealership, $65,000. Is that the amount?
Yeah, he paid me. He paid me for the first car, he paid me for the first car, which I gave to Spoon. He paid me for that car, but he did not pay me for the second car. And that's the second car we're talking about. We're not talking about the first car. He paid me for the first car. He paid me for my first car, the BMW. He paid me for this car, which the receipt is. The second car, which is wanted to use force to take from me, is what we're talking about here.
So this car receipt says Chevrolet Tahoe, $65,000.
Yeah, he paid for that. That is done. He paid.
Okay, Fubi.
No, she said the boy took some money to her to the car. And he was calling her and he refused to go in. That's what I'm talking about. He said you paid some. And while she was in the car and she refused to go in.
He what?
You said when you went to Speaker Cole's house, somebody brought some money outside to
when
you.
He got to, listen now, I did not give him the document for that Cherokee until he paid the full amount. I gave him the document in his receipt. It was when the boy called me for that money, when he told me I should come for my last money for this Jeep now that the receipt is posted here.
Okay, so he was paying the small, but okay, all right.
No, he paid me like in he paid me 3 installments. He paid because he was trying to pay the very day, but he said all he needed to get some money. He paid me 30,000 first. Then he paid the balance one, and then I gave him the receipt and the document, and that is it for that car. That car ain't got no issue. He paid for it already, ain't got no issue.
Okay, thank you, Kev.
Madam, how are you? Let me ask you this quick question. He went in the room, he undressed himself. What come to your mind at that moment? Do you think he's trying to force
What came to
himself?
my mind that is raped. That man would rape me, and he would rape me, he sleep with me, he rape me and kill me, and nothing would come out of here. I needed to get out of that. That's what came to my mind.
So if that came to your mind, so rape came to your mind at that moment.
Oh, let me ask you something. You go to a person's house, you're going to do business. They're supposed to sit in the living room with you, not in the room. And then they lock the front door. They push me into the room, and he said, "Oh, that not well. I'm sick. I'm on the bed and this and that." And he gave me I sat in the chair. And you expect me to think of good thing? No, I'm not thinking of nothing positive. I'm thinking of something negative. Because a sound person will not take you into his room when you want to do business. They will take you in the living room or in the office.
Wow.
Thank you. Emmanuel, let's hear you.
Yes, ma'am. I have 2 questions. Who is Richard Coleman?
Richard Coleman is your speaker.
No, Richard Coleman on the receipt. The receipt said Richard Coleman.
You said the speaker
He told me to put it in his son's name. That and Richard Coleman. He told me the first car, the BMW. He told me to put it in the guy's name. The second car, he told me to put it in his name. But he made it clear on the post that he posted to me, or letter he wrote to me. I sent it to Spoon that he's the one in charge of the car. He paid for the car, and it's there.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. This is my particular question to you. And I apologize.
Maybe you want other people to know he was buying the car.
Yeah, this is my particular question to you. I apologize that you are in distress, and I apologize that you went through what you went through. But was there any forceful penetration or attempt to forcefully penetrate?
That's what I'm saying. Let's talk about my car. It's going to be a second story. I don't want to talk about this now.
Okay, thank you. Conor Gray.
Oh, thank you, Stanton. Good day, everyone. You know, I have no doubt to believe that the lady was lured into any space, and somebody actually used the moment to do something else outside of the business. So I wanted to ask her whether she transmitted any instrument of sale. Say, for instance, like a bill of sale for the car. If so, where was that? Where did that transaction
the car in question, I did not give any document to him. He had been trying to tell me I should give him a document.
Go ahead, man. We can hear you.
Okay, he been trying to tell me that he wanted to pay some money and I should relax. He would pay the balance money, but I didn't trust him anymore. So I did not give him any bill of sale. Only on the first car, the first and the second car he paid for. But this last one, no. I did not give him any document to that. No.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'll leave the other ones because those are personal. I know definitely. I feel for what you're going through, the emotional torture, but hopefully you overcome this, madam, and we'll look forward to you getting justice somehow.
Great, thank you. Councilor Kanye?
Well, thank you, CEO. And let me just say, CEO, it's been a while, and I'm returning. And I thank you for always having the space for those of us who have to depart for a bit and then come back. I also like to say that the sentencing movement has a very small gratuity of $100,000 Liberian to make towards the Spoon program. I assure you, it is not intended to tailor your views.
Like
You
we feel the woman talking forever.
No, I'm saying.
Can you proceed with join you?
No. What is source of the 100,000?
But carry the woman got to go. I beg you, but answer question.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask my question, but I like to make my donation. On behalf of the Centrism movement, we have $100,000 Liberian to be picked up tomorrow. You just need to designate who will pick it up.
We want it.
We appreciate all you do, CEO. We appreciate all you do for free speech.
$100.
Well, what's that? What?
I kept saying the same. I carry the woman out here for too long. We'll come back to you. Let's go to one to
the money tomorrow.
Yes.
I beg you, Chief. The woman got to go. I beg you, can you? But we'll talk about the money later, Chief.
Why is it like, see, what are you trying to muscle me? Okay, so my donation, the donation on behalf of the Centrism movement is made. $100,000 to be picked up tomorrow. You can tell us how you're going to pick it up.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you.
Thank you very
much. $100,000 US.
I beg you.
No,
Mama, you need to clarify. Look, Councilor, you need to clarify the thing.
100,000 penny. But I beg you, Chief. Let's go now.
We're not joking. Like, listen, let me come to the point now.
Yeah.
Paul, let me come to the point. Like, stop it. Let me come to the point. But anyways, look, I don't think mine is more of a question for the lady. Like, I respect any allegation of sexual violence or whatsoever is to be taken seriously in the context of everything
I can't believe that you distracting us from this serious matter.
Wow.
I really can't believe that you're distracting us, Kanye, from this serious matter.
Dr. Richardson, like, I'm just trying to speak. Can I have the opportunity to speak? Can I go ahead?
Can you go ahead?
Can you from the law school? So let him go ahead. He's from the law school.
The issue here is I'm
I
responding
think you
now.
owe us an apology on this show, yeah. No, you can't. You owe us an apology.
I
Of course,
apologize
you say go ahead.
for philanthropically contributing $100,000 Liberian to the show. That we all come on and we all benefit from the platform.
So let me bring you one to this is very serious, guys.
Thank you, CEO.
Thank you, everyone.
CEO, we need to be serious
Was
here.
it appropriate for
And
you to talk about that now?
I agree with that.
Guys, listen. Can you hold on? Can you hold on? Can you, I beg you, Chief? Wait 1 minute, Chief. Can you wait? I beg you. I will say to you, Madam, we apologize, right? You know this is Spoon. But we'll go back to Kanye to ask his question. Then we'll go to 1-2 because you have to leave. Sorry, we are not taking this for fun. We apologize to you. Kanye, can you please ask your question, please?
Thank you very much, CEO. And I'm not taking this for fun. And, you know, I always go for the jugular. I go exactly for the point, right? And that's what I'm going to do right now. And I hope that she takes it in good faith that this is about going for the point. My assessment about all of this is that this is a reincarnation of an operation to delegitimize the speaker. That's what I think. I think whilst I'm on the side of accountability for sexual violence and everything else, and I think it's so very important, I think this lady, especially given everything that has happened with this speaker and the opportunities that folks have sought to delegitimize the speaker, to go after him in political ways, I think that we just need a lot more evidence. Like, look, I'm just a lawyer, right? I don't have any particular issues with her. But I want to understand where all of these things come from. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence around all of these things? Every time I keep asking. Richard Kuhn is a speaker. Tomorrow he will be not a speaker. He's going to retire. Where is the evidence? Nobody is giving any evidence.
Which evidence you asking for, Kanye? Which evidence you asking for?
There's a lot of yes say. There's another I say. He say. They say. She say. Everybody say. Where's the evidence? People got to bring evidence against.
Thank you very much. Let's give her a chance to speak. Go ahead, madam. Go ahead, madam. Come in. Go ahead, madam. Thank you, Kanyo. Let's give her a chance to speak.
My dear brother, do you know what got this country is a mess? Because we see the truth, we cover it because of little of nothing. We killing our own people, we destroying our own people because of little of nothing. You know the truth. You see the truth, but you decide to cover it because reason best known to your very self. I don't care. For me, I speak the truth and I stand by the truth. I don't need anything from Richard Kuhn. The only thing I need is my car. When you asked me if I was abused, I said that's a story for another day. We're not talking about rape. We're talking about my car being taken from me forcefully, illegally, without being paid for. This is what we are speaking about. And now you're here talking about something else. We have not gone there yet. We have not reached that level yet. When we reach that level, then you can come out and plead for him. We have not reached that level yet. All I'm asking is for him to produce my money or my car. This is what I'm talking about. And if I'm about to take a case on Richard of everything he has done to me, and he knows it within himself, he's looking at this show right now. He knows what he has done is wrong. Because he didn't know he would not be making fly, he would not be jumping here and there. He knows what he has done. So I'm not going there with you. Because some of you are just fake. You know, instead of you trying, this is why our country is like this. Because you people that we depend on to fight for the right thing, you're fighting to only please your pockets. And for that, please, I'm not going there with you, okay?
All right, let me bring in Wanto, let's hear you. The last person. Wanto.
Yeah, Stano, thank you for giving us the opportunity, and I agree with that difference here. This is an important scenario, and I'm glad Kanye left. It was really, really terrible that he kept this woman on, and he was trying to be a distractor from such a very serious conversation. We're speaking about abuse of power right here, regardless of the fact that we are Liberians. You know, civilized war, this speaker will be persecuted. This is not an ordinary case. This speaker will resign. We're speaking about abuse of power with evidence. The lady said she got naked video for the speaker. Documented evidence. What kind of evidence can you talking about? That surpass naked video or what or the video you just play currently on Spoon? We should not be doing this. The other thing that's also important, and I'll ask my question, is that we should give a lot of protection to people who have the courage to come and speak up. It's not ordinary for someone to publicly come on a platform as such, national as this, to challenge someone as powerful as a speaker. And we should protect them. We should give them the audience and allow them to share their story. The few questions I want to be able to ask to the lady is, first of all, I want to appreciate you and just thank you for the courage of sharing your story. This is terrible. It's an abuse of power. Even though it's alleged, if found, we should all call for the speaker to resign. He's an embarrassment to the state if all of these allegations are proven. But I want to ask specifically, when exactly did the alleged incident occur? And beyond just the fact that you're on Spoon, who else knew about this entire situation?
Who else know about this situation?
Yeah.
Did you talk to anyone about it beyond just coming?
My family. My family and also my business partner.
Great, thank you. I mean, obviously, you do have a video evidence today, and Stanton also told us about it. There are sustainable video evidence, and I'm not sure Spoon will allow you to come and make such an allegation without allowing you to provide, pretext or evidence.
What
But
are you indicting Spoon indirectly?
I'm not indicting Spoon.
Want to go ahead, please?
Thank you, Stanton. And we are very sure that Spoon, with the credibility Spoon have, they won't allow you to come speak on such a platform without perusing the evidence you have. But regarding the card transaction, what was the agreed amount and what payment were made, and you have written communication to the amount, because this is something you're also very passionate about. Do you have a commitment from the speaker?
That's what I said. I brought my property. The first car he paid for it, and he gave I gave him his receipt and his document. The second car is for the 8,000. It was not for the 8,000, but he beat me down to that price. So for the 8,000.
All right.
Yeah.
So
that's what he was supposed to pay, but he said he wanted the guy to see it and do some tests, and I should come. When I was even turning the car over, I was trying to get my nephew to bring. I was turning the car over to him. I said that. I said, look, you have not paid me. He said, yes, I know. I just wanted God to come and then pay for the money. And when he pressed him, when he come and see the car, he loved it. Saying he saw it to capital billing. He would see it, he would love it, he would take it. And I would bring the money to you. To be very frank with you, the speaker, if the speaker had even come and sing, because that was what I told him. If he had come and said, oh, it's just God. He had come and told me, look, I'll give you this amount, and then he come back, I would have believed him. Because he paid for my first car, he paid for my second car, and then the third car. The man just put up my car. The man don't want to give the man. If I
Let me ask you a question. Why we leave on the story? Because I beg you to stay, but seriously. The speaker just called you. The speaker just called you.
And when I was leaving it to the,
and let me ask you, madam.
We spoke on the phone. I got the recording and everything.
Let me ask you. The speaker just called you few minutes ago. He said to you, he said you are sick. He said you are sick. He said he got videos. What do you think he was speaking to? I think he know you very well.
My dear, let me tell you something. If anybody has seen me, I went to lodge my complaint first to Spoon, and they know me. I'm a healthy person. I'm not sick. The speaker is the one sick. And listen, I can promise you on Spoon TV, this speaker, I will make sure this man go for tests, because he can't continue to do what he's doing, forcing people to have sex with them out of the will. He must go for a test. Maybe it's something he wants to share. I'm telling you. I'm a different woman. I told him, I said it in my text, and I'm saying it here on Spoon TV. I'm a different woman.
Did you report this to the laboratory?
This man will go for a test and prove what he's doing, whether it's right. Because this is wrong. This is totally wrong.
Did you report this to the Labrador National Police?
Yes, I did, and I sent Stanton the recording of 101 that I spoke to that day. I sent it to him, he got it.
Okay, what did the police say?
The only him, if you don't let it call, we should go back, and so you can send police to take the car. It's there, it's only recording.
Did you talk to any of the other representatives? Any of the representatives?
He was waiting to work with me to get my car back because he said it is wrong, it's against the law.
Did you talk to any of the other representatives, his colleague, concerning this car issue?
Prince Store, even right now, Prince Store is calling me. As I on the show, he's calling me. He said he got some money, I should go for it tonight. I said, I can't go. My life is in Virginia, so go for money time like this. God forbid.
You said Prince Store is calling you right now. Prince Store from District Number 8, Buscarado?
Right now, I got recording. I can send it right now to you.
How do you feel? You're coming for. How do you feel so far? Everything that happened in Richard Coon. How do you? I mean, are you afraid for your life? Are you seriously concerned what will happen next? How do you feel right now? Talk to the Liberian people. Hello? Prince still calling her. They're asking her to leave the show. Hello? All right, Paul, you know, they hit you on the phone. I'm going to play her conversation with 101. Guys, I'm using my phone to talk to the lady, so I will not pick up your call. So whoever calling me, I am using my phone to talk to this lady. So please don't call me yet. Paul, you were saying something. We'll go to Dr. Richardson.
Yeah. Stanton, this is a very crucial conversation we are having, right? I wanted to know two things. Maybe you can extend it to the lady when she comes back. I wanted to know, when has this whole thing started? When did it start? And why are we hearing about it now? And when she contacted the police, did she only contact them with reference to the car, or did she also report the attempted rape? Because, you know, it is a very crucial thing, Stanton, for a high officer of government to be alleged with these kinds of things. I mean, it's.
Oh, can I stop you 1 minute? We're not investigator. And Stanton get it proof. No, Stanton get it proof, right? Get a video. The woman speaking of it, and we just need to report. We report, they investigate.
No,
so,
the question I'm asking
is when did she report to this? What the police going to do?
No. That's not what I'm saying. You are right here and trying to misframe what I'm saying. And let me be clear with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when did this episode begin? When did this?
Yeah, we're not investigating. That's what I'm saying. We don't investigate.
Okay. So guys, Dr. Richardson, let's go back.
We need to know when it started. We need to know.
But that's not us. That's not what.
Paul, your question is unique. I really want to know myself.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We dare to ask some questions. We dare to ask some questions, but let me bring in Dr. Richardson.
So, Stanton, for me.
Richardson. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you know, I want to extend my apology to the woman who's speaking, but I'm sure this one is one of many women in our country who, men in a position of power.
Now, Richardson, you got something on. Can you?
And men in a position of power take advantage of. As she told her
story,
her names. That's how they start. That's how these people who lure people into their thinking, their thought process, what they want you to do. He lured her into his room. He lured her in to take her car and lied and said that he paid for the car that he didn't pay for. Okay? So this behavior, as we are witnessing and hearing now, is the same behavior of the man who considered to be Speaker of the House. He is supposed to manage our country to a certain extent, and we are hearing that he has this type of behavior. So it's up to we that are bring people to decide what we want to do. Some people may come and argue here tonight and say, oh, if they feel that we're trying to delegitimize his position. You know, I'm hearing this lady tell me, and other people are calling. They want to shut her down right now because they're saying ever since she been asking for her money, they didn't give her the money. Now they want to shut her down and give her the money. So she wouldn't talk further. You know, this is a serious matter. And this is how many, this one is one among many. Okay, I thought she was going to say, well, I guess the speaker can have some psychological testing done to prove, you know, his mental status, because it would take only somebody who has issues with that.
Thank you.
Mentally.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I think you got a problem here.
Start going around saying that a woman's sick and all kinds of stuff.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
So, I mean, that's all I have to say, Stanton. Really, this is important. Very concerning. There's no joke about this. This is where women find themselves. Many women find themselves in this position in our country.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I want to say to all, it's very, very important for us to pause for a second. This is not a joke. This is the speaker we are talking about. Let's pause for a second. The woman came and she spoke. Is this the first person that come out against the speaker? How many more will come out before we believe the speaker is reckless? So let's just put that aside for a second, Dr. George. The woman is in his bedroom, but he married to somebody else. Oh no, let's forget about that one, right? Let's leave that for a bit. The woman is in his bathroom with a female wig hanging up. This allegation that he took off his pants. The Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. What would Joseph Boakai say? What would Jeremiah Kuhn say? That's regime speaker. What would Unity Party say? I mean, just imagine. And I want us to stop calling me, folks. I'm not taking call. I will turn my phone off. Let's have time to talk on this issue, Emmanuel. Our women, our young girls, they are vulnerable, man. They can be used for anything in Liberia. No respect for our women. Some asking the young boys, walking free, raping 14 years old, walking free, grown woman enter the house and you enroll her into the room. Even if that her girlfriend, the woman said, no, why were you force her? You know that's a crime, right? Even that her girlfriend, though. And she said, no, leave me alone. She's not your property.
Exactly. Even not your wife, even if they were married.
Even not your wife. The wife said, no, leave me alone. Somehow we got to bake. Nobody will wait 2-3 days for baking. It would not do bad. Even not your wife. Can you imagine that? But can you imagine that people think it's a joke? It's a common thing. That's George. It's common in Liberia. It's normal. It's normal in Liberia. That's George. And we come here and try to defend this nonsense. What would the government say? The speaker, Sincere Paul, the speaker, the other 14-year-old that he got buried by, that in Maryland. The speaker on Prophet King show, the woman said, gave her HIV, they alleged. The speaker not today put somebody, where is Mandela Cooper? Political advisor to the president, where is she? Can somebody give me the picture of Mandela Cooper and the guy in the same outfit, country gown? What was Mandela Cooper when they met a woman in her bedroom? In Mandela matrimony bed. That the bed they get married on, right? Is that how they call it? Guys, this is crazy. This is crazy. Can you imagine? I want us to play this in slow motion, right? Because I'm trying to cut the video when the man took a pants off, but I can't because Facebook will ban us. So look at this one. Look at the speaker going to turn the light off. Look at him. Look at him. He ran away he's on it. He turned the light off. He turned darkness. Look at him. No, but look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that man leaving the seat, going to tell how he ran away instantly. Look at Mandela Cooper bed, the speaker bed. Guys, may God help us, man. Can President Boakai redeem us all of this mess of a speaker? Can President Boakai fix this and solve this? Our women and our girls and our mothers and our sisters be free. That when they hear the name of the speaker and they see the speaker, they don't run for cover. They are running for cover, Colonel Gray. You know that. The speaker is a booger man. The speaker is a bad man. They are running for cover. Dr. George, is on to you, my friend.
Stanton, I'm here worrying about the presidential advisor. But besides worrying about the presidential advisor, my research brain is just going all around the place from the interview. And I would like to tell our sister that we are in a news business. This business we're doing a news business. And my academic brain is sending a lot of questions. Why did she say the speaker have to go and have a test? What? Is it what we call it STD test? I mean, I'm thinking, is there something that she knows that we don't know about, that she recommending the speaker to go and have STD tests? What happened? Did the speaker forcefully penetrate her? Or did he attempted to forcefully penetrate her? She said that part 2 of the story, and I hope we can have another interview for the part 2, because that's our business. Our business is news, to make news. And I know she here for her car business is important, but being in Liberia, being in business in Liberia when I was a young student trying to go to college and selling things, government officials who they owe a lot of money. So that time was news and I'm past. But this issue that is hitting my head right now is, why is she recommending STD tests for the speaker? There is something here that it seems we don't know. If she can explain it to her, because I'm concerned that despite asking, my cousin asked for mental tests, but she didn't ask for mental tests. She asked for STD tests. And I'm thinking, what is it she know that we don't know? That she's recommending an STD test for I mean, I hope I'm not making a mistake, but I think that's what I heard. And it's just hitting my brain right now. I'm kind of playing in my head. Why is she recommending this particular test for the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia?
Right.
And
She
I
was
think
not
it's because-
particular to say STD, George, or your point. She said he should go take a test because he's sick. So, although she never mentioned STD, but she said he should go take a test because he's sick. So, but I'm in
Dr.
support of
George,
what you
she
said.
said that. Well, he said that she was sick.
Someone has a reflection of their background in the play.
Yeah, someone is listening to a tape while we talk.
But the truth is, isn't it against our law to willfully infect someone if you know you are sick with STD? Isn't it against our constitution to do that?
I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to get it. It against, but the issue is that why
in every country.
Well, I'm not sure of the law in Liberia, but the public health law is against
in
it.
America here is against it.
Against. You can't
Yeah, I'm not
knowingly
sure
infect
it's
other people.
we raising a lot of concerns on it, but I hope, I mean, if she can come, because the business we in news business, and this is the news to me. Why is this recommendation?
I got talk. You angry, you can say anything. I know STD business.
You the one interpreting. I can't interpret her mind. I'm only wondering, why is the speaker being asked to go for this test? Why is
Two people angry, they cause each other.
Yeah,
but we are not angry on the radio having this interview this evening.
all the video that Stanton has in his possession and everything going on, I think everybody needs to call on this president to speak and let the speaker resign. He needs to step aside because the speaker should
you all leave the president alone. The speaker can decide to resign, or a colleague can force him to resign or move him from office. It's not the president. It's not the president. It's not the president's job. You leave the president. You leave the president. The legislature is a separate body that got its own rules to deal with their own issues. And this is where we get it mixed up. Most of the time we say the president. The president is not imperial president. We don't have an imperial presidency. And if we keep talking about the president, you say the president did not employ the speaker. The president did not appoint the speaker. The speaker was elected by his people in his district, and he was elected by a colleague to become speaker. It's not the president's duty. Morally, the speaker can choose to resign if he thinks that this is embarrassing to him and the office, or his colleagues can push him to resign or remove him. But not the president's duty. You leave the president out of this.
So the president cannot speak.
I agree with Fubi. I agree with Fubi that the president has nothing to do with this. Don't bring this to the president. Absolutely nothing. The speaker does not work for the president. The speaker works for the Liberian people. If the Liberian people sit there and don't see anything wrong with this, we cannot put this on the president.
Yeah,
the
but
speaker.
Paul,
Paul,
let me say to you, the president cannot speak on morality in the country.
That's not the case. That's not what you're talking.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you.
I don't find it different. It is missing.
No, I'm asking you.
Gentlemen, let's come back to the issue.
Paul, as a
Let's come back
10-man
to
in
the
command,
issue.
as a 10-man in command, the speaker is a 10 in line. The president
The
cannot
speaker does not work for the president.
No, I'm
No,
asking you.
I
I'm
think
asking for work.
I
I'm
think
asking
I
for
think
work.
I think you're missing
Isaac,
Kev's point here.
sorry,
Kev's argument is
Paul,
clear.
Paul,
The speaker, the
Paul.
president has a responsibility to do a couple of actions. The first action the president has to do is to call for accountability and investigation. Nobody should sue the presidency here. The president can instruct the Ministry of Justice to investigate this entire scenario.
Exactly.
And if culpable found with evidence, it can be able to proceed into the House for an investigation through internal rule process. So nobody should shoot the president out of this.
But no, I'm suing the president out, Wanto, because the justice minister should have the intelligence to probe into the matter if the matter is reported to him.
But the boss of the justice minister is the president.
Has this woman filed any legal complaint against rape? No, according to her, she has not.
Stano said she spoke with the police. She even said it on the show.
No. She did not speak with the police regarding the issue of rape. She spoke with the police about car. Gentlemen, let's not confuse the thing here.
But even
that's why I wanted to ask
Wanto, wait, Paul, wait.
What our report were on rape or this on car sale.
Guys, listen. I think the woman, it took everything in her to come and speak to this. Again, let me just remind every one of you. The woman entered in the speaker house, his bedroom, his bathroom. You put this on President Barker, you put this on Mandela Cooper, you put it on, listen, the speaker is reckless. And we all should know that. Nobody will come, whether she filed a lawsuit, whether she do that, she will come and say, this is an embarrassment. The lady that have a child by this speaker, when she was 14 years old, she came on the show, then I said, but why you complain? Cecilia Paul, I said she married the man, and the man lied. Another Christiana married him from Minnesota, Cecilia from Delaware. He will say, but why you know? Why you blaming the victim instead of the guy that they're going around? This is an embarrassment. Now we are here talking about a lady coming up and say, I was in his bathroom. Look at the hair hanging up in the man blue bathroom. That's the bathroom. Look at that hair. That hair look like he wet.
But Stanton, what's up with a man in blue lights? What's up with blue light in the man house?
But the man was preparing for operation.
What's up with a man? My man
I don't want to laugh for this. It's not laughing to you. You gotta be very careful. We got molested, and we got people that sodomizing young men. We got reporters in the country. They're moving around, you know, and the government is saying that the government not taking action. President Bouaka handpicked Rachel Kuhn. President Bouaka should intervene. This is an embarrassment to his government. We're not talking about the Constitution. We're talking about different branch of government. The same way President Bouaka said that Rachel Kuhn be speaker, President Bouaka must say, you remove him. He got people that are loyal to him. This is an embarrassment to President Bouaka. How many more women the men were abused? How many more women will suffer? Then we're saying that let's wait for him to resign. Richard Kuhn will not resign.
As much as this crime is heinous, we cannot put it on Bouaka.
Excuse me, but you tell your own, let me tell my own, don't interrupt me, I'm begging you, please. This is an embarrassment. President Bouaka can intervene. President Bouaka should intervene. Even if this woman say, you know what, I went to the Liberia National Police, President Bouaka should say, let me hear your story. Also, let's hear her. This is enough. Look at the Espen file. Look what happened here. Even former President Bill Clinton today, he was deposed. Today. Let me finish. I pick him out. You don't have your time by it. I pick him. His wife was deposed also. You know that. The Prince Andrew, he was stripped of his title.
Yeah.
The Al-Haramassin from somewhere in the Arab country, billionaire, people in high places, in and out of the government, dropping HP Morgan lawyer. They're dropping. Elon Musk, name on the list. How you call this guy? The billionaire, how you call it? The tech guy, the computer guy. Bill Gates.
But
He
even
said
like
that
William Knuckles in 2007.
all of them, they got it resigning. Then President Boyka is still hanging with a regime speaker. Molesting women.
We cannot put this on President Boyka.
Please.
No, we cannot put this on President.
Don't interrupt me. You have your time. You can defend President Boyka all you want. I beg you, don't interrupt me. I'm very serious, my brother. With all due respect, tomorrow is your birthday. I know you want to see your birthday, or else we will not let you see it. But again, let me say this though. This is an embarrassment. The president is hanging out with a regime speaker, allegation of molesting women, raping women. What I said to the international community? What I said to the international community? President Boyka can solve this. President Boyka should fix this. This is ever President Boyka. This is his government.
Yeah.
So let's stop the yama. When I put on President Boyka because I'm from Bapolu. When I put on President Boyka because I'm on my way to Liberia, I need something in the government. When I put on President Boyka because I applied to MCC for a compact position. When I put on President Boyka because you know what, I'm my uncle. Let's stop this thing. I'm not talking to you, Paul.
Stanton, can I bring something up? You remember the new grand grade, Dr. Richardson, remember, you, Paul, you know that. He preside over the surplus. But we have morality issue, he will remove as a speaker. New grand grade, you know that.
But so that George Bush asking to resign? So George Bush was the one who signed to resign at the time?
So we don't have...
I mean, I beg you, I'm gonna put a week out again. At a week, you want me to put it up again at a week? Who that week look like who? Can you imagine? And look at it, man. Just look at this. Look at this speaker. The man with pride and dignity, he going out to sleep with somebody's mom, somebody's sister, somebody's mother. He going to sleep with somebody, and he happy. Where? Where the man where? The allegation that he messed with someone, where? Where the man where? Look at the picture. The man where somewhere else. Where is his wife? He about to cheat. You come over, the man about to cheat on your wife. You come. Where the man where? We gotta shame them.
Whenever is the blue light in room, you must be careful.
The operation.
Damn, Paul, you know blue light. Paul, you know blue light.
The operation. But you know, guys, I think we have come this far. I don't even want to discuss any other thing again. The speaker is a disappointment. You know, the lady want to make a couple of clarifications. She wants to come on one, but let's bring her back home. And then we'll close the show. Let's leave early today. Our country is bleeding. We need help. I will put all the messages, everything I will share with you. If you share the naked video, it's up to you. It will be up to you if you want to share. I'm not showing it yet. Facebook gonna just block us. Let's hear you, T. Wanoka. Welcome to the show, T.
Well, thanks. Did you say this was closing, Stanton? If it is, then I can just incorporate a couple points that I wanted to make quickly here.
Confused,
But I just want to say that
you're not closing. Talk on the issue.
Okay. On the video that you just showed right now, there were some guys, CDC guys, when a video similar to this, in fact, not even this bad, was shown, they got pissed and they got angry and they said, oh, this is not good and blah, blah, blah. For me, it didn't even have to be this video. The ladies that we talked about I think 3 weeks ago on this show, more than 3 weeks now, my position was clear that people that are in position of power have to carry themselves by a certain standard. That is my position. And it don't represent well the nation. It don't look good when we see our speaker, you know, all that kind of stuff. We got Mayor Paul Kennedy making joke of him with blue light and all that kind of stuff. It really don't look good. You know, it really don't look good. people in position of leadership, especially among the top 3 in the nation, should represent well. And I think that he has to, you know, trace his path and do some consultation with his God and figure out whether his actions represent well or not. And there is still opportunity to fix it. You know, there's nothing here to politicize, you know, and this don't have to do with CDC or Unity Party or anything. It has to do with Liberia and the image that our leaders project to the broader world out there. It don't look good to me. I'm not comfortable with some of the things that we've heard about the speaker, and I think he needs to fix it. He needs to find a way to fix it. The minimum that he can do is to send out a message of apology to the people that he has offended, including the Liberian people. You know, speaker is supposed to be a representation of excellence, of leadership, of integrity, of professionalism. You know, so that's exactly what I had to say on this particular matter, Stan.
Thank you very much, and thank you for joining in. I'm going to bring in
Sana, you breaking? Oh, okay. All right, I think I was next. So for me, I think the conversation on shooting the president, I really disagree with that. I think while it is true, I agree that the president cannot fire the speaker or the president cannot even compel the speaker to resign. There are fundamental actions the president can take. One, he can publicly call for accountability and investigation. He can encourage the Ministry of Justice to carry on internal disciplinary process through their investigation as well. And in as much there is separation of power, if there are criminal conduct established, prosecution can proceed and the court can take action. So the president has a very critical role to play here. The other thing is that we are primarily just we're not seeing the grievous or scenario in this entire case. The lady was on air and she said that the speaker attempted to even rape her without consent. Under no jurisdiction, anybody will be able to look at allegation like that and table it with some sort of, you know, on serious reasoning. Attempted rape is immediate prosecution in any country. In fact, some of the
let me say to you, Wanto, we got to close the show. Wanto, I'm begging you today. Sorry to interrupt you. Let's give our closing. You stay speaking. I will come back to you, Wanto, but we got to just wrap this up. It's very, very important. Ladies and gentlemen, this speaker has brought disgrace to our country. If that's the only speaker President Bouaga depending on, then we're in trouble. We that supported the president in trouble. Unity Party is in trouble. This regime speaker, he cannot keep his pants on. He just can't. The women, and we will play all of them video. Let me say this to you. They are appealing to her, they're backing her. Let me say this to you, it's wrong. You cannot hide it. You get speaker, right, that just dropping his pants when you see anybody. Why would Madela Cooper say? She said that her spouse are her man. The man is cheating like hell. What would President Bouaga say to have a speaker standing behind you like that? Imagine. Internationally, how can we address this? Look at voice recording. He insulting the woman. He cursing the woman. He's saying the woman is sick. A speaker cursing, insulting. The man, another video, he cursing under the woman. Oh, you know when we say they curse under a woman, how bad it can be. You know that. When I want to say what he's saying, I cannot play this video. The speaker get bad mouth. Can you imagine? Ladies, young women, the speaker of the Republic of Liberia, Lorena, can you give me her picture? Cursing a woman, child man born her. Can you imagine? The kind of speaker we get in Liberia, my people? The man insulting a woman, child, the woman man born her. Like woman didn't born the speaker. Maybe he fell from heaven. Maybe he fell from hell. Maybe he fell from the planet called Venus, Mars, Jupiter. Well, the other one, Mercury. Let you go closer to the sun. Let it burn him. The man is an alien. The man calls a woman like that. How can you do such a thing? He said, even if the woman begs, she said, pay my money. How will you insult her like that?
Yeah.
What kind of regime speaker is that? The man from one of the 9 or 15 or 20 or 17 planets out there. He's from the last one by the core, that Pluto, right? And the first one, that Mercury, right? He either from Mercury where it will burn him, or he from Pluto where it core and he will freeze to death. One of the two. Can you imagine the speaker? He causing a woman. But guess what happened? President Obama walking with him. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? Someone father is hanging out with him. I'll play the video. I'll play this recording when Prince, what's his name? Prince 2, District number 8, called a woman, begging a woman. Prince 2 called her and begging her.
Please,
let me play this. I have all. All right, I want to play the red one. I have all the video here. This is the one where she called the 101 to complain.
How are you? Yeah, so us to be very frank with you, we try to do business and we don't want to get involved into other people, but our BB brother didn't want me ashamed. I gave my car to one very important person. Very important person in the government. The man took the car, the man won't pay me, just dodging me. And if I come back, yeah,
that 101,
you know, he took the car and gave it to another representative. Yeah.
So that 101, let him move ahead.
He see, you know, he see that he wanted to give me half for the money and I should give him the car document. I said, no, I can give you a car. Then I gave you the document. They mean that you didn't pay in my line. That means you doing what I know there. Thank you. Hello? What's up? Yeah.
Let's see how to do with Luke, okay? Let's see how to do with Luke. God, me other call yesterday.
Okay. So like what time now?
I don't know. Can I work for at least 12 or 1 o'clock?
The man he promising the woman, the man he talking it, the man he complaining, everything they're looking bad. The higher speaker you get, ladies and gentlemen, that's the man you get. We're gonna end the show. We have to.
They are calling me.
They're calling her. They're calling her. Everything is here. This is Prince 2. I don't want to play because the music in the back is bad. So maybe.
Hey, look at my money. You will pay all for that car. They put in a possession right now. You
that the speaker there.
Don't worry.
The speaker calls a woman.
With you.
I'm paying you. You're right.
Stupid man.
We're going to plug into the VP house.
You will pay that money.
You go get it. You go get the money.
No,
so be honest with that because we were trying to work you up. And we'll deal with you one day.
You will deal with who
he threatened the woman. He said he would deal with the woman.
You looking sick now.
You hear that?
I said you
looking sick. You sick. You know you sick.
Everything I would you. I'm not proud with you.
Okay. The man cursing the woman. He said the woman said.
Nothing you've been doing. It's
nobody doing for one now. Everything I got is genuine. So why you cannot tell the video here? So whatever.
I don't know why he included the VP. That's another story there. But the man is there telling the woman saying that you are sick. You are sick. We'll deal with you. Power. After the man he attempted as alleged, he said he would deal with the woman. That's today. He said we'll deal with you. We. Who the we? We will deal. The man is threatening the woman. The American gotta hear this. People gotta hear this. The speaker is threatening the woman after she said he wanted to rape her. Now he threatened the woman. Where are the advocates? Where are the advocates? The speaker is threatening the woman that he will deal with the woman. That'll draw that close to show. This is an embarrassment. The Liberian people here.
Yes, I want to thank
It's an embarrassment.
Yes, Stanton, let me thank you for the opportunity of being on the show this evening. Thanks, fellow panelists, for the conversation we have had. Look, as I said a couple of months ago, when Cecilia Paul came on the show and exposed the dealing of the speaker, that the honorable thing he could do was to resign. No one can force him to resign, but because of the position that he's holding in our country and the level of allegations against him, and being the third person in line to the presidency, is very important that Speaker Coon consider resigning as Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. If he wants to indulge in the kind of life he's indulging in and the videos that are coming up, he could do it as a private citizen. But as a third person in line to our government, the integrity of his office is at stake, of that office at stake. So I will encourage Speaker Coon to strongly consider resigning. The story the lady shared with us this evening is almost like a playbook from the Epstein files, where she was lured into his room believing that it was his office by his son. I don't know the age of the speaker's son, but using your son in such a scheme is worrisome to any parent. Because many of us try to protect our children from our deeds of the past. We try to guide them on the right path. But using his son to lure people into his bedroom, informing the lady that it was his office, that is very wrong of any parent, including the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. Again, we have heard one side of the story. The speaker said on the tape he's waiting to come on Spoon. Hopefully we can call him so he can come and share his side of the story. But a couple of months ago, the speaker shared with us pictures of his engagement or his relationship or marriage, whatsoever it is, to a permanent citizen of our country. With this coming up, I just feel that the speaker is either insensitive or he has an issue. Because imagine, a couple of months ago, this same allegation was wallowing around him. One who I believe at this point, the speaker who have learned his lesson and tried to pull himself from these kind of allegations. But unfortunately, we find him in this situation. Let me close by thanking the lady. We don't know your name, but thank you for coming up and sharing your story. But I want to encourage you that we are in a news business. I look forward to you calling Stanton. Perhaps you want to come on one-on-one with the CEO so that you can share the second part of this story that we are very, very much interested in, which you say is for another day. Well, hopefully you and Stanton can talk at the back, and you will be able to come on the show to share part 2 of this story so that we can get the clarity that we need concerning did he forcefully attempt to penetrate you? The penetration takes place? Those are questions you say you will answer another day, and we look forward to you coming on the show. But this is serious. It's extremely serious, and I hope the speaker think about it and make a decision to save the office of the speaker. Thank you. You all have a wonderful night. Look forward to the conversation tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, you want to go, man? Okay.
Yes, Stanton, there are 3 or 4 issues that, can you hear me, Stanton? Yes, Stanton, there are 3 or 4 issues. So, they're very important to me. It's very upsetting as well. Okay. All right. Yeah. So the first one is we heard from this woman who called that the speaker manipulated her in his communication to her, and then he lured her into his bedroom and tried to molest her. Okay? She even said that the reason why she was in his bedroom because he felt sick that day. It seems like all these premeditated thoughts that were going on in his head. So that's what we heard tonight. Liberians should be very concerned about this. The second issue is the car issue. The man took a car, an entire car, and wanted to make her believe that he paid for the car when he did not. That's dangerous. It's almost an amount to stealing. How is it that you take somebody's property and then you want to use sex to manipulate this person to make them believe that you pay for the car, but you did not pay for it? And people can talk all the one that Joseph Boakai is not responsible. This is Joseph Boakai's government. The buck stopped with him. Tomorrow, we're not going to say it was in Coon's government. We're going to say it was in Joseph Boakai's government. Yes, he does not have the power. Well, he has the power. He does not have all of what it would take to remove him, but he has persuasion. He has the power to call him in and say, listen, Speaker of the House, we have heard all these allegations against you that does not make my government look good and does not quite convince us that if issues relating to women come on the floor that you preside on, if issues relating to theft or taking somebody else's property without payment come on the floor that you preside over, how are you going to respond? So today or tomorrow, when somebody asks President Boakai, what did you do when we had a speaker in your government that was alleged to have molested a young woman? What did you do? You can tell us, I did something about it. I'm a friend of women. I fought for women. I'm a voice for women. I called the speaker in and I told him his behavior was not becoming of the government that I want. Didn't speak to morality in the government. So, all of this stuff about the president is not responsible, the buck stop with the president. So I expect, and I'm sure many Liberians expect him to have a conversation with the speaker. And Liberians, I hope you are listening, that you have the power. Power is inherent in you to call this speaker out, to not elect him, to ask him to resign, to go out in the streets and speak for women. And thank you, woman, who came on tonight. We don't know your name, but thank you for all that you've said tonight. You spoke for many women who find themselves in situations like this. Thank you. That's what I have to add. Thank you, Stanton. And my colleagues, thank you for the show. I'm sorry I'm in a position that I'm driving, and luckily I stay with you guys. Thank you. I'll stay on to listen to what you have to say. Thanks.
Thank you.
You're not driving, your husband driving. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. It's good that you're on. Let me put this up. This is the Liberal Speaker, Richard Coon. Pause for a minute. How many women have accused him? How many women have accused him? Just pause. Cecile Paul, the other lady from Maryland, the other one from Minnesota, the one from Liberia, and there's the fifth person accusing him. We're in trouble. Look at Richard Coon. Look at Richard Coon. Pause. And I know we're going to bring our brother in. We need no argument here. But while we keep Richard Coon, listen to how he addressed women. Listen to how he addressed women. This is huge, my people. The way in which Richard Coon, Speaker of the Republic, addressed women. Take a listen.
You're sick, man. Let me tell you something. You
You see how you look at my numbers?
money. You will pay all for that car. The car is a possession right now. You stupid. Something
Don't worry. I agree. I blame you.
Something wrong with you.
I blame you. You're right.
Stupid man.
We'll go back into the VP halls.
Share your money. You will pay that money.
You go go get it. You go get rid of money. So beyond someone because who will try to watch on, and we deal with you one day.
You deal with who you are, deal with
you.
You
looking sick, like
you threatening look I said you
looking sick. You sick. You know you sick.
Everything I was you. I'm not proud with you.
Okay.
You were
So you're looking sick like that. You're a sick woman. You're malnourished. Can you imagine, Paul? They come to you, Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you very much. I remember when this conversation started, I was the first one who called for the people to resign if the allegation comes to. But let's draw back to the facts. We've heard the lady, and we are really grateful to her for coming on the show. And we were privileged to hear the conversation between her and 101, the police chief. In that conversation, the lady never reported sexual molestation. She did not report rape. So for people who are saying that she told the police they tried to rape her, not on that tape, except there's another tape where she called the police to report the speaker molestation of her. I will now hold that tape as all of the evidence that will lead to my conclusion. And this is a heinous crime to lure anyone in your room trying to molest them. Nobody in authority should be in a position to do that. Nobody should do it, period. Whether you're in authority or not, you should not attempt or even be in a habit of bringing women or men into your room. I mean, it is unprofessional. You cannot do that to people who you don't have relationship with. I wanted to know, Stanton, and it was unfortunate that the woman called up before we ended the show, to know when did this entire episode begin. Because, we are only getting a bit and pieces of the story as we are moving on. And that's why we cannot be too quick to judge. Because if you listen into the details of this, just by the tape you play, the woman started insulting she was the one who said the speaker was sick. I mean, what evidence does she have that the speaker is sick? Then before the speaker said, oh, you're sick too. But look at you, you're malnourished. So we need to be careful when we, judge into this. The speaker has no right. Absolutely, he's got himself in the problem by taking somebody's, into his personal space and by luring the person into that space, right? And he's not in the authority, in the position to do that. But for people to begin to look beyond the speaker to say, oh, President Boakai is responsible for this, I think we should cut that off and focus on the issue. This thing does not sound to me that in any way, form, or shape, President Boakai has anything to do with what the speaker's personal behavior is. And the speaker should have the moral dignity as the president to resign on his own without the president. And my brother Kev was trying to bring Nick Gungrave thing. I don't remember a Bill Clinton or George Bush or any of the American president asking Nick Gungrave to resign. When Nick did the resignation, it was something that he sought as a moral president that he resigned upon. And I told you on this show, we cannot continue to use America as a moral stand-up bearer. Over the last 4 years or 6 years, America has lost that. We should judge our own morality based on our own nature and our culture as Liberians. Let's stop pointing finger to America to say because America did this, so we should do this. America is no more in a position to be a moral stand-up bearer for any country. They've lost that. So let's come to the issue and discuss it. I think the speaker needs to address the country, and if this thing is true about him, I think he should resign. Our leaders should be held in high expectation, and he as a speaker should be a good example for us to follow. Thank you all. This was a good show, and we're looking forward to a conversation on tomorrow.
Shame on you, Paul. Shame on you. Yeah. That's a surprise if you go that route. You up and down, up and down. Take a position. You can't get it both ways. The man is wrong, he's wrong. Period. The woman complained. Don't justify whether she went and lay complaint or rape or attempted rape or lay complaint about car. No. All the thing you're doing, you try to save face. The speaker, this is his fifth allegation. Fifth allegation. Who in this whole world will have a speaker and such an allegation, from immigration fraud to that of having a child by a 14-year-old girl and abandoning the child, marrying 2 women in America and applying for a document to be citizen, taking another woman money in Liberia, and the woman allegation that the man gave her AIDS, HIV. Now woman number 5 in the bedroom with the speaker, and you're there singing music to us.
Stanton, if you got problem with the speaker, state it. You can't speak for me.
The speaker is a disgrace. Talk about the child support. The speaker is a disgrace.
Stanton, state your problem with the speaker and stop muting me.
And I state in that because I have to beat on you that you yet don't even know how to take a position. I respect you. You're a family man. You got a daughter. You got wife. You got children. You got son. I know you for a long time. You're not that Paul Kennedy. I respect you, Paul. But what is happening here, if we look at our daughters, and we look at our country is treated wrongly. What is happening here? That speaker 5 times 5 different women. Some of them he got children by them, walking into bedroom and he married and turning the light off and going ahead, attempting. These allegations are bad. You cannot sugarcoat it. The president should intervene. Even if the speaker don't want to go, the president should intervene. The president have the power. He have influence. This is about Liberia we're talking about. How can we sit there and say the speaker don't do one proof? You got proof, don't come on the shoulder talk. The woman said it. The woman said documents, receipt, voice recording. Ellis Graham from River says, Prince Stowe, their own voice recording. The speaker is insulting the woman. What proof you want? What else you want? Let's say you kept Hassan. Only God can save our country, man. This is an embarrassment.
You know,
I get my brother Paul Kennedy every day. Tomorrow is his birthday. Let's beat on him, Kev. Let's beat on him. Let's spoil his birthday tomorrow. Let's spoil his birthday tomorrow. He should enjoy it.
Stanton, I think the reason that God brought Spoon from helping our people during COVID is to speak the truth. Yeah, you attack my government, something that some of us who didn't like, who didn't enjoy it, we hit back. But history shows that you stay in that middle. But one thing I will always respect you for, it's not because you are affiliated with somebody and you take that side. You get friends in CDC, you get friends in Unity Party. But my brother Paul should not be when you go into Liberia, you take this position, Paul. Just because you go into Liberia. It's a problem. It is a problem. Don't go to the because if you are not going to Liberia, you will be firing. I know you, Paul. You're a decent man. You got a decent family. You don't stand for this. But not because you're going to Liberia. I know maybe because your safety or something. We understand that. I will not pull it because you want something, because I know you're a capable man. You don't sell your soul, Paul. I know you. You're my friend. You don't sell your soul. You stand up. But I believe that maybe because of safety reason. But let me say this to you. Let me say this. The woman, when I said it earlier, some people say, I read the life here. Some people say, oh, this. But it was attempted rape, and she was feared for herself. She feared that it was she was about to be raped. But we are not talking about an ordinary man. We're talking about the speaker, third in command, attempting to rape another person, a female. He should be, the president should be speaking on that. The third in command. The president should be speaking on that, Paul. How can this man who had a child with a 9th grader, we talk about it, she called on the show, she spoke about it, people say, oh, Spoon, oh, this. Women coming out to talk about this man. Is this the Liberia you want? This is the Joseph Boakai Liberia we're living in right now. The president, Paul, you talk about New Gingrich. It was the outrage for every corner. I was in the country. I was here. I don't know if you were here. We talking about the 90s. I was here. I was in America on the New Gingrich issue. It's the 90s. Imagine he was a speaker when the government has surplus. He was a speaker when the government has surplus. But because of his behavior, his morality, they took him out. So my brother, Paul, you can tell you're mutual internally. You can tell you want to talk about your business. Nobody hear you. But we cannot be having a speaker. We cannot. My man, I did it internally. My man, beauty man, I did it internally.
I didn't mute you. I didn't mute you.
I muted you.
Don't make it Lorena.
I didn't mute you.
No, not Lorena. I did it.
I see that you muted.
That I'm me.
And he's texting Kev Hassan on what to say about me. Something wrong with your Kev? I will deal with you, Kev. Let's move on the show. I will deal with you tonight. I come into your house. No, I mean, I told you to be quiet. You allow Stanton to mute me. Then you texting to you reading it.
No, it's not Lorena. It's not Lorena. It's Stanton. I did that because I wanted to talk to you, but I'll meet you. We'll go to our house.
Lorena, come on, we can let Lorena to leave. Ladies and gentlemen, Cap, thank you very much for your spot story, my man. We hear you and New Gingrich. Lorena, come on, let's go. Fubi, thank you. We give Conor Gray the chance to close. Conor Gray, can you close? Then we'll leave with Lorena. Lorena, hang on, please. If you go, the guy will keep me on. I beg you, mama. Hang on, Conor Gray. No. Conor Gray got to close. Conor Gray, please. Conor Gray and Fubi got to close, my man. Let everybody get 1 minute to close. Let everybody close quickly. Lorena,
I don't know whether you give Kev some immunity. He thinks he owns the show. This is the guy who would have had no show today if God had not been our side, Stanton. You know, this is the guy who come in
if you say one more time,
and then he got the power. He got the power to mute
me. Say one more time, I will meet you internally. One more time, I will meet you internally.
So Kev actually muting people here?
Yeah, the man is muting me. Kev, all people are muting me. Imagine
Kev
that.
is trying to seek the essence he left or lost.
My man, we encourage you guys.
Let me say this. You cannot encourage me.
We gotta go, guys. We gotta go, please.
Let me make my point. To some extent, I listened to the lady. She didn't want to talk about the sexual part.
Yeah.
And I respect her for that. I'm not going to talk about that. In my own investigative mind, there are certain things she said that make me to have some conclusion, but I'm not going to talk about that because she does not want that discussion.
She's coming back, Conor Gray. She's coming back. Yeah.
I think the most important thing she was trying to get was her money. And she kept stressing that she's a single mother, and this is how she make, worthy of her life. She buys stuff and sells. And I think the speaker should have respected that, irrespective of any extra thing that comes after that. But the thing about it, this speaker has had so many problems since he's been the speaker of our country. And I've seen him vandalizing someone's car. I've seen him, other women have come out and so on and so forth. I think he has brought enough disrepute and disgrace to the speakership. And what I'm not going to follow is the idea that another branch of government should be intervening in another branch of government. Yeah, we talk about checks and balance and democracy. We should be careful somehow what we ask for. If the executive has that many outreach on the first branch of government, which is the legislature, then we're heading for a dictatorship. I would not want to see that.
Can I just give a few seconds? We are not saying President Bwaga can go and say speaker remove. No. We are talking about the influence the president had. That's what we are talking about. We all know how Richard Kun got a job. If it wasn't for President Bwaga, he wouldn't have gotten the job. So President Bwaga cannot go into that branch of government and remove him. Correct. He wasn't appointed.
No, I'm not saying he should go there. I'm just saying that.
But which is very important though. This is a continual issue, Conagray, on the speaker.
Yes, if the
it's an issue that is not going away. This is coming to the president, Conagray.
If the president has that much influence, then we're headed for trouble.
We got the president appointed him. That's the trouble we tell you now.
Yeah, I mean, but we continue to blame the president even for Francis Humelin and so on and so forth. Look, these are grown people that should be able to carry their own load on their heads. But to be frank, I know the president can reach out, or and this is bothersome. If I were the president, I would be extremely troubled. Where the action of somebody can influence my government negatively, in spite of the good things I'm trying to do. And I hear you, Stanton, and I think this should be the clarion call that the president should be looking forward to, because posterity could hold him tomorrow accountable for whatever damage this guy is doing to his government. And if he doesn't take charge of this situation, definitely tomorrow is going to be judged. But Kun is the mess, so to speak, and the president has to be able to look into that and make sure he salvage the good side of his governance. Other than that, Stanton, I don't know whether it's benefiting anything extra from Kun, or Kun has become a nuisance, brother.
Yes, I agree with you. Yes, let run this thing quickly. Chief Fubi, let's bring Chief Fubi in quickly, and we'll hear from you and Chief.
Yeah, quickly, like I always said before, the speaker need to manage certain things and shouldn't let certain things get to the public and fix them. So, issue of buying cars, you can afford the money. Those are not things that you should get the right to get to the public. Kill this kind of discussion at the back. On the other hand, like, the woman didn't want to go into the sexual allegation much, so I will not dare into that, because listening to her, there are different conflicting stories. But I also stand for mutual respect for everybody, both men and women. I don't support men cursing women the same way I don't support women cursing men. So if you're a woman, try as much as possible not to insult men, because when people get vexed, they'll return the same thing. I think that way to insult the speaker 2 or 3 times before he responded that way. So you should manage some of those things behind the scene. And I think the vice president got involved. I think he wants to find a way to get our money. So all the discussion about getting our money, all those interventions, I think brings to the vice president, get to the speaker. They all try to handle that. And if you got issue with the sexual allegation, let her take it to the court and formally sue the speaker. And I don't support the issue or the president should intervene. I think the only person that the Constitution gives that immunity not to be sued while in office is the president. All other government officials can be sued in the courthouse for any issue that the courts. And the president can only be impeached after impeachment, and he can be sued. So, but all other government officials is under obligation to go to the courthouse to be sued by a private citizen. So I think she also take advantage of that. I don't support the blame on the president that the president was intervening because he had presidential power. No, that presidential power does not extend to that level. And if he was appointed, the president could already suspend him or dismiss him. But for this case, he has the moral obligation to choose to resign because of all the different allegations on him. Or the police can muster the courage to do that. Other than that, it's just going to be a long haul in Liberia. And Liberians, you will not see that resignation coming. I doubt that you will ever see that happening. It's just very few persons, like you saw the Amu without getting very embarrassed to resign, but many persons will not resign because of those kind of allegations. They will keep holding on to that position.
So the speaker can choose somebody.
If you pay the woman money, because that's the most important issue after she wants her money, and whatever they can do, let them pay her money. Then whatever issue they can discuss it, but they should pay her money. That's the most important.
You said it right. You said it right.
Fubi, Kev will block you. I mean, he will pull you over. You better be careful. Kev has the button in muting people.
Imagine
Kev
muting
people.
Imagine that Kev muting people.
Again, this has been a very incredible conversation. Again, I want to appreciate Spoon for giving this woman an opportunity to air out her views. It's such an incredible platform to a lot of women in that type of space. The speaker is a very powerful man, the highest office in our land. It must be a lot of courage to give her that voice to be able to air her view. We maintain that the speaker is a national embarrassment. And it's not just today, it's not yesterday. This is a pattern. And I'm concerned. Standard, you spoke about something. You said, where are the advocates? And I'm also concerned, where are the advocates? We're not justifying President Weah in the current stance. But imagine if this situation was honored former President Weah. We'll see a lot of child rights advocates, women rights advocates will be taken to the street saying this and saying that. The standard of governance and criticism changed completely under this government. And I'm not saying this to be able to beat on the advocate. I mean, obviously, most of the advocates now have high-profile portfolio, so no longer you can talk when you are also eating. So that's what we're saying. But we want to call on publicly the Council of Church, the Islamic Association of Liberia. This is a morality issue. This woman is alleged to have the speaker making unwanted advances against her. Forget about the fact that she's concerned about her monetary payment for her car. That also is an abuse of power, using power and privilege to abuse people for what they owe. But the woman have a lot of things that she said, and she have sustainable evidence to back every single thing she said. Evidence from the member of the House of Representatives, evidence from even the police. You can't go nowhere around the world in a democratic state. You'll go free. So today, even the panelists, I'm concerned that we are taking this issue just as it is. We should all be having one voice. There are some issues that is beyond partisan politics. There are some issues beyond government versus opposition. Some issues go beyond the soul of a nation. What we are speaking about today is the respect for women, accountability, integrity in public office. And the idea here is that we want this country to be built where our children, our daughters, our sons, our future generation can be safe. We must set precedent. And the best precedent we can have in this case scenario is to publicly call on the speaker to resign. The speaker is an embarrassment nationally, and he should resign from his office, and we should set a national precedent that public office should not be a space to abuse power, to abuse women, to use power of privilege to get your will done on people at the detriment of their own independence. And that's my closing today. And I look forward to tomorrow. And I'm very sure that we'll get more views on this. We'll get more conversation tomorrow as well.
Thank you.
Let the speaker resign. That's what I would say.
Thank you very much. T, take us home. Mr. Wanto.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Fubi said something that I agree with in part, and that is I don't support the idea that the lady began by insulting the speaker first, but at the same time, I do not hold that lady and the Speaker of the House of Representatives of the Republic of Liberia to the same standard. If a lady or anybody is frustrated and that person is angry and they feel like they are up against a person that's more powerful than they are, and they are venting, the response or the reaction from the speaker, the third in command, should be something that exemplifies leadership, moral character. It should not be, you curse me, I curse you. If today you provoke, I'm this, I'm that. It should not go like that. And to the Unity Party government and to President Joseph Boakai, make no mistake, the support that we gave you is not a blank check. And no one person in this country is so important, or no one person in this government is so important that their position must be defended at all costs. No one person. Richard Coon is not a rocket scientist. He does not bring any specialized measure of expertise for which, if he's removed from a position, then there is this big volume that will swallow the whole nation. If you want a regime speaker, you can get 2 or 3 other persons in order to give you regime speakership. So I'm frustrated. I have struggled with this issue. I have been thinking about what to do. I really have been thinking about what to do. And I'm getting to a point where, look, let me tell you, in the CDC time, I sued government multiple times. In this government, I have sued only one time. But this thing going on with the speaker is getting to my breaking point. Because when I joined the Unity Party, I chose the Unity Party because in my perspective, they are better than the CDC and they are better than many other parties. And when an opportunity presents itself to show that you are actually better, seize that moment. This man is not the best economist. This man is not the best physicist. He's not the best civil engineer. He's not the best neurosurgeon. So if you want a regime speaker, you can get it from anybody. That's my point. Or just call the man. Now, we are talking about, I think, 4 allegations since we've been discussing this thing in the last 2 or 3 months. If that's just one woman, maybe we can say, oh, the CDC people, they bought her ticket, she came from India. But if there's a second person, there's a third person, the fourth person, it's getting to a point where, for me personally, I'm getting frustrated. And because I am an independent voice, and because I'm not benefiting any cash from anybody, and I don't need to benefit cash from anybody, I maintain my voice even as I support the government. Even as I support Jeremiah Kwan-Kun and Joseph Yuma Boakai, I can speak. And nobody can do anything to me. And if you piss me off, I will speak even more. So, Stan, I don't want to take all the time, Stanton, I don't want to take all of the time, but I have established here tonight that as the executive director for the International Foundation for Human Rights Defense, I am frustrated with what is going on with this speaker. And if this government continue to appear like they are defending him, they will piss a lot of people off. And then these are people who know how to write. We know how to write. We know how to reach out to international partners. The foreign missions here in Liberia, we know how to reach out to them. We know how to document offenses that are in violation of our constitution and the state's own image. I'm not okay with this, and that's all I have to say tonight.
Lorena, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We want to say we have come to the close of the program. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our state. We do appreciate each and every one of you. Join us again tomorrow to have a wonderful show. We can assure you that we'll be having a one-on-one. We got 2 segments on Sunday. 1-on-1, we have Brian Samuka, the coordinator of the Yellow Machine. And we have another political party that's springing up. The political leader will be on the show tomorrow. We appreciate your time. We appreciate you. Not tomorrow, but Sunday. Tomorrow, we're going to be having the Ghanaians Fair Association tomorrow. They will be speaking to you again for the second time, like we promised. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our state. Lorena, thank you. Have a good evening and good night.
All right. Well, that's how we come to the end of Spoon Talk tonight. The day is the 27th day of February edition. Spoon Talk returns tomorrow night. That's the last day of the month. People gathered, people learned. Family, friends, and fans, we appreciate your presence. Those who watch via social media, you share the show. For those who listen to the radio and make sure that the entire community came to listen. All of those who left the comment, those who put the calls through, those who calls couldn't come through. You are all highly appreciated. We learned a lot today. We learned a lot tonight. You can run with the information tomorrow. Tomorrow night again, the CEO, Stanton Edward and the rest of the panelists are going to gather again to analyze different issues and for the event that you need to know and understand. You want to get a news, summarize it, break it to pieces, they give it to you. You want to know what is happening. This program was live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, Super 95.5 on Voice of Liberia across Liberia as well. Other partners relay the show. Everybody be able to listen. All the live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and YouTube Spoon Talk. That's the handle. My name is Lorena Honoree. I wish for you and yours a pleasant weekend. Hey, always put God first in whatever you do. Bye-bye. Yeah.